Welcome to the CMPR Ice Oval races up here on the Great Trace Lake. We got the first class up as junior novice. We got Levi Lurkey out there on the 99, and then I couldn't catch the numbers on the rest of them, but they're off. 99 with a good hole shot out the outside, up to the lead. Ooh, 6 and up to second. Going pretty good down the backstretch. Ooh, one off in the middle of the backstretch. One off in the middle of the backstretch. Can't quite see if the rider's up and okay yet. I will let you guys know as soon as I know. Rider is up and walking back to his sled. I'm going to try and do my best on the names and numbers today, but I'm doing this without lineup sheets, so I'm going to do it as best as I can for you guys. Have a lot of racers over here from Wisconsin since PVR canceled their event this weekend, and we got a good field of sleds out here. All right, and the rider's back up on his sled and riding it away. Looks like he's going to rejoin the tail of the field. Should be a complete restart. There was, I think, well, there was one lap scored, so it should be a staggered start. We're going to have the 99, the 6, and I'll try and grab the number off the blue sled. All right, and we are coming back for a complete restart. No laps scored. I do believe this should be a 3-lap heat race for these guys. And the reason the blue sled's in the back, he was the cause of the red, so down and off we go. Lurkey with another good hole shot into 1. But that 6 is very close behind. We'll see how this race keeps going. Oh, the 6 has got a little bit more straightaway speeds than 99. The eyeball test says she's a-coming. Oh, we got a red flag again. We got another one off in the back. Been a tough day for the rider on that blue sled. He hasn't had very good luck with the backstretch today. And these are our junior drivers, so they are young and they are very much learning yet. It's a great place for kids to come out and start is in the junior novice class. It's fairly simple. I do believe it's a 340 fan cooled Polaris snowmobile. That's what looks to be out there for everybody. All right, and unfortunately, it looks like his day is done, at least for this heat race today. All right, now we're down to 2 of them. Got the 99 of Levi Lurkey and the number 6 of Cassidy Becker. Cassidy with a decent hole shot hanging right there with Lurkey. Ooh, she's on the inside. Gonna be a good race. We'll see what it looks like coming down the backstretch. She's pushing for all it's worth in the back there, and she's doing a dang good job, looking real good out there. Levi Lurkey in the lead, Cassidy Becker in second. Levi looks to have a pretty handle lead on this one. We'll see, still got some more corners to go here, coming to the white flag. Got one more lap around. Levi's holding on to that advantage. And at the line, we got Levi Lurkey for the win in this heat and Cassidy Becker for second. All right, and up next we have a very special class, usually not with us, the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ. This will be round 1. I don't know if there's heats. I will let you know as soon as I know. Five-lap race here for round 1 of the Pro Champ USSA drivers. All right, and I'll try and get you numbers and names if I can as they come to the line here. Looks like we got a full field of these guys out here today. Should say guys and gals. I do believe there is one female that might be running in this class today. All right. Second one to the line. I can't get the number off the first one. It's a little small. Second one is the number 9. Oh, first sled up here was 15. Then it'd be the 21, 39. I couldn't see who went to the inside there. We got Blaine Stevenson on the 102 going on the extreme inside. All right, we're getting ready. We got the flag, pointing them down, and we're off. 440 Pro Champ racing. Looks to be Stevenson on the inside up front. I I will get you a better picture. Yes, it's Blaine Stevenson up front. And battling with him, I do believe. And red flag, we got one off in the middle of 3 and 4. All right, and we're getting ready, getting that accident cleaned up here, and then we will be continuing with the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ Round 1. Heat 1, I do believe. I will know when if they come out with more champs next. So we got the 15, the 9. I do believe the 9 is out of the PDF crew. I think that is one of the Klinger boys. Then we got the 21. The 39, I do believe, is Connor Hins. And then we got the 102, and I can't quite tell what sled number that is in the back, but we'll figure it out. All right, and we're off again. Good hole shot for the 31. Stevenson on the outside, looking pretty good too. Coming through there. Really tight racing. These guys are fast. They're doing probably close to 95 mile an hour down the straightaways. Probably even, maybe even clipping 100 mile an hour. We got the 31 out front, Stevenson in second. I did not catch third. I don't normally announce, so this is a fun little gig for me to do today. We got the 31, 102, 39 of Hins, the 75 of, I do believe, Calvin Cook. Followed by Klinger in the 9. Oh, good racing out front. These guys are absolutely wild to be holding on to these things going into the corner at 95 to 100 mile an hour. Takes a lot of talent to ride one of these and a lot of skill. All right, coming to the white flag, we got a running order is the 31, 102, 39, 75, 21, 9, 30, and 15. All right, coming around for the checkered flag. 31 will be getting the checkers in the win in this round of Pro Champ USSA Pro Cup. We got Blaine Stevenson in second, Connor Hins in third. All right, we're getting ready for the next race. It does look like we have the second heat of the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ sleds. This one, I do believe we have some pretty heavy hitters in. Well, granted, all these guys are heavy hitters. They are all bad fast. Looks like we got another Klinger from the PDF group, or PDF Racing out there. We got the 28. Looks to be the 28 of Matt Gady. Yep. Then we got the 7. We got another Klinger on the 29, it looks like, on the inside. And then Graber on the 964 on the outside. Should be a pretty good run here. Sorry if I missed any of you guys. I'm trying to do my best from sitting here. There we go, off we go. Gady with a whole shot. Graber and Klinger. That's your kind of top 3 pack moving through 1 and 2. Good race for 4th right now, side by side. We got Gady out front, Klinger in 2nd. Got the 27. I think there was a letter on that. I couldn't quite catch that. At the speed these guys are going, it's pretty hard. All right, Gady out front with a commanding lead over Klinger. Followed by the 27, and then there's a lot of snow dust. Try and see numbers going by in that. Give props to the scoring crew. They do an awesome job seeing through this snow dust. Gady for another lap. Klinger, 27. 7's in 5th. I did not catch 4th. All right, Gady coming to the white flag, still with a commanding lead over Klinger. Klinger's got a pretty good lead over 3rd, which is the 27. There's a good battle for 4th going on right now. We'll see if they can pull back up side by side or get a pass done in the last corner. Nope, it's gonna settle. Gady, Klinger, 27. 7 got 4th. And then we got Graber, who finished 8th. And that one is what I count. Again, none of these race results are official until the officials post them. All right, and let's see, we might have another round. Nope, we've got 340 Supermod Liquid. Got some pretty hard hitters in this class, usually a class I am in. I took the day off today because the sled wouldn't run last night. And decided instead of staying up all night, I should probably get some sleep and come up here in the morning and have fun announcing. We got the 76 of Chuck Zeck, the 19 of Ed Sprinkle, and another 19, so the Yamaha 19 that's just pulling up to the line now, and the 19 that is Ed Sprinkle. And then we got Cole Atkinson on the Polaris on the inside on a 19 as well. If I'm not mistaken, that 19 of Atkinson is a 295 or 300 mod, and he's jumped up into the 340 class with these really hard hitters. Chuck Zeck has been to Eagle River many times and is placed very well. Out front right now, we got Ed Sprinkle, followed by Cole Atkinson, and Chuck Zeck is rounding out your top 3. Sprinkle's looking really good going through them corners. Running order, still Sprinkle, Atkinson, Zeck. And we got the white flag for Ed Sprinkle out front with a commanding lead over Cole Atkinson. And Cole Atkinson has a pretty good gap to Chuck Zeck in 3rd. And here we come around, 3 and 4 for Ed Sprinkle, looking at the checkered flag. And here it waves. Ed Sprinkle is your winner of the 340 Supermod Liquid Heats, followed by Cole Atkinson and Chuck Zeck. All right, and next up we should have Junior F500. This also includes the 98 500 fan IFS. This is going to be heats. Race number 4 on the day. I'm not counting heat races as a race, sorry guys. I'm going off the sheet in front of me. All right, we got the 33 out here. We got the pink sled on the outside. Looks like it's a 64. And I'll try and get some more numbers as they come. We got the 43 out there, and we got the 626 out there as well. All right, and I'll pick your leader up as they come across here. We got the leader is the number 43, followed by the 626, 33, and the 44. Sorry, I mixed that number up. It's my bad, guys. Trying to do the best I can for you guys. And again, we got the 43 up front, followed by the 626. That 626 looks like he might be closing the gap a little bit here. We'll have to keep an eye on the race for the front. 33 in third, and the 44 bringing up the tail. But that lead duo, the eyeball test says it's coming, but it's the checkered flag, so we'll see if he's got anything coming out of 4. Nope, your winner for the heats is the number 43, 626, 33, 44. All right, next up, we should have the race number 5, Superstock 340 Liquid 440 Fan Heats again. A lot of our races will be heats. I will try and call out the best I can, heats and finals for you guys. And we got one of our Wisconsin racers over here, the 08X, that'd be Corey Schindler. Got the 41 of Tucker Braith, 76 of AJ Rickert, 52X of Curtis Peterson coming up on his really fast Yamaha. That'll be one to watch. He's from Fargo, North Dakota. And we got another fanner coming out here. I will try and catch the number of that one on the start. Good field of Yamahas, Mercs, and Polarises. Looks like Rickert and Braith are going at it up front. Oh, Braith got passed underneath by Corey Schindler. Schindler up the inside to second. Braith is battling back on the outside. Really good battle for second right now. AJ Rickert's out front, followed by Tucker Braith and Corey Schindler. Curtis Peterson in 4th. Yeah, watch for him. His sled usually comes on later in the race. Ooh, Curtis Peterson is trying up the inside of Corey Schindler for 3rd. He's got it. We got a good battle for the lead up front. We got Tucker Braith and AJ Rickert just about dead even at the line. That's a good race. Curtis Peterson in 3rd, followed by Corey Schindler. And we got the 23 in the back there. He's looking good out there. AJ Rickert still your leader, Tucker Braith in 2nd, and Curtis Peterson pedaling for all he's worth in 3rd. Your winner, AJ Rickert, followed by Tucker Braith, Curtis Peterson, Corey Schindler. I cannot pick up the number on that red and white Yamaha. And then the 23 finishes out the field there. For the Superstock 340 Liquid 440 Fan race number 5. Again, that was heats. All right, we got Junior 0 to 400 Fan 300 free air. This is Junior's 11 and under. This will be a final. It will be a 3-lap final for your leaf spring sleds. Oh, we got a second heat coming out for Superstock 340 Liquid and 440 Fan. In this one, we got Sarah Schindler. We also have Schaefer, Zach Hilton, Mitch Gieseking, and John Pageant. Mitch Gieseking, that fanner, that's fast. Zach Hilton from Wisconsin, he's over here. That's another fast sled. Sarah Schindler, that ain't a slow sled either. We'll see how this one turns out. Mitch got a real nice hole shot. Schaefer to the outside, side by side going into one. And Mitch looks like he is pulling out to the lead. And we got Hilton in second, past Schaefer. Schaefer is in third, followed by Schindler and Pageant. All right, we got Mitch Gieseking out front, followed by Zach Hilton, Schaefer, Sarah Schindler, and John Pageant. Mitch has a fast sled. That sled, I can't even count how many races that thing has won. That thing has been winning races for probably 10 or 12 years now. That is a bad fast sled for Mitch Gieseking out front, followed by Zach Hilton, Schaefer, Schindler, and Pageant. Kind of all evenly spaced out in the freight train configuration here. We're coming to the checkered. Missed the white flag, sorry guys. We got Mitch Gieseking out front with a commanding lead, taking the win, followed by Zach Hilton and Schaefer, Schindler, and Pageant rounds out your field for the second heat of Superstock 340 Liquid 440 fan. Again, that was heat 2 for race 5. If any of you guys are following along in the trailer. Gotta see, we might have a third heat. This is usually a fairly large class with these guys. Usually get a pretty good turnout for these guys. I will see what comes out and I can make a determination on that. All right, we are moving on to the junior 0 to 400 fan 300 free air 11 and under final. So this will be a final for these young kids. They're all obviously 11 and under. These are the future generation of our sport. They are very important to us. We got the 86 junior. That I do believe is being ridden by, could possibly be Claire Jensen. I know it's one of the Jensen sleds. And I will catch a number on the outside sled that's sitting there. We got the 156, that is a Dave Reigert sled. I think it may be one of his grandchildren riding it this weekend. That thing is not slow. The 44 is out there as well. And I will get you the number on the little enticer that is pulling up. I do believe that is the number 6. Again, I'm doing the best I can with names off memory without a lineup in front of me, and off we go. Oh, 86 junior with a really good hole shot. That 44 ain't looking too bad to the outside. We'll see if he's got enough forward for the 86 junior coming down the back stretch. And here we go. We got the 44 to lead, 86 junior to second. I do believe this is the first race for the rider on the 156. I saw him practicing a little bit in the pits this morning, trying to get comfortable with the sled. He's looking pretty good out there, but we got the running order goes 44, 86 junior, 16, 156, and the 6 is still making her way around, and she's looking great out there. She is going pretty fast. We all got to start somewhere, and this is where we all start. Start at your own pace. It's pretty easy to come out here. Not that hard to build a sled for one of these classes, for a junior especially. Otherwise, the F-stock class that we got coming up later is a very stock class as well. We got running order is 44, 86 junior, 156, 16, and the 6 in the back. All right, let's see what we got. We got the 44 is doing really good out front, and we got the 86 junior is right behind him. And there's the win for the 44-86 junior. The 156 gets third, 16 fourth, and 6 is fifth. That was a good run for our juniors out there. It's always fun to watch them go around and see how much they've progressed through the year. All right, next out, we should have the IFS 340X Adult 380. This is heats will be coming out. There'll be some pretty fast vintage stuff in this one. A lot of these guys are gonna be on the Skidoo Snow Pros or Moto Skis. There will be some RXLs out here. There will also be a Frankensled out here for this one. All right, so I will try and get numbers as we come to line here. We got the 54, Dave Newman. We got the 75 of Todd Hubbard, 13 of Mike Stratichuk, number 7. I do not know the name for them. We got a 28. $72, $44, and 11 on the outside. That's that Frankensled. That's a TXL motor in there, making some good power. Jeff Kubat is behind the handlebars on that one. We'll see how fast he can get that thing going. Good start for Dave Newman out front, and Todd Hubbard in second. Todd's been running strong all year, so has Dave Newman. I know both of them have had a couple mishaps this year. We all do. Looks like the 7 got around for 4th, 28th, 8 is in 3rd, Newman still out front, Hubbard in 2nd, 28 3rd, 7, 13 is Stratichuk, 75, 44, and the 11. Dave Newman absolutely has that thing flying down the backstretch. That is some of the fastest speed I've seen out of that one all year long. And that was coming across the white flag. We still got Newman out front, followed by Hubbard and the 28. Coming around for the checkered flag, we have the 54 of Dave Newman coming across for the win. Todd Hubbard in second on the 75, the 28, the 7, the 72, 13 of Stratichuk, 44. That thing does appear to be kind of a twin tracker, and the 11 of Jeff Kubat. All right. And next up, we have Superstack 440 fan heats. I have a feeling we might have 2 of these heats. There's a fair amount of them that jumped into that 340 liquid 440 fan combo earlier. This is race number 8. We have Tucker Braith coming out on his 41, Mitchell Gieseking on his 17G, Zach Hilton on the 731. The red and white Yamaha, we got Sarah Schindler, and we have a Thieschafer out on the outside on the 29T. And we're getting ready to point them off. Flag goes down. As soon as the flag leaves the ice, they're allowed to leave the line. That starts the race. Ooh, Tucker Braith out there with a really good run on that number 40 sled. My bad, I've been calling that the 41. His sister runs a 41, Jasmine. And we got Mitch in second, Hilton in third, Thieschafer in 4th, Schindler in 5th, and that red and white Yamaha bringing up the back. We'll see if that red and white Yamaha can make a charge through the field today. Braith out front, Gieseking in second, followed by Hilton, Thieschafer, Schindler, and then that Yamaha. Ooh, we got a battle looking up for second place right now. We got Zach Hilton kind of looking to the inside of Mitch Gieseking. He was kind of coming up the inside of him going into 4. This will be a good battle to watch. Mitch left that inside lane open. We'll see if Hilton can take advantage of it. No, Hilton had a little slip of the grip coming through too. See if he's got anything coming into 4. We still got Braith out front, Gieseking in second, Hilton in third. Good, drag race to the line here, and it is going to be Braith, Geese King, Hilton, Schindler, Thieshafer, and then that red and white Yamaha. Sorry, I can't pick up the number on that, guys. That's really hard. He's got a black number hidden in them red and white stripes. All right, and we are going to go to a plow break. We will be back. Break. After a plow break. We'll be back shortly after a plow break. Sorry for some technical difficulties there. Welcome back to the CMPR Race on Trace up here with the USSA Pro Star Cup as well. We are coming up for race 9, which is F500 round 1. We probably will have a couple heats of these guys out here, I would imagine. We got the 964 of Graber, the 113H of Hanna Westland, We've got, it does look like Justin Lundeen's out here. 2B, I do believe that's Bradner. We got both the Skirkas, father and son, to the inside there. And I do believe there's a number 5 sled and a 43. That 43 won the juniors race here earlier, I do believe. Don't know if it's the same rider or not. Sometimes they switch riders. We'll see how this goes. Great hole shot for Justin Lundeen, I do believe, on the outside. He's first into 1 and 2. I do believe Graber is second. I'll try and pick up the field. We got a Skirka and a Skirka running nose to tail, but multiple spots off. We got number 5 is in third. Trying to pick these guys up. There's a lot of snow dust out here. So we got, I do believe, Lundeen in the first spot, followed by Graber. Followed by the number 3 sled, and then we got the 816 and the 33, I do believe, doing battle there for 4th. If Skirka got pushed a little wide, he'll take it back and try and gain the position back here. Up front, still Lundeen and Graber going for a really good race. They've been tight this whole race here. This is a checkered flag. We got the 3 in third, 88. 816, 815, 29, 43, 113H. Rounds out the field. That was, I do believe, heat 1. I will see if we got a second heat of these guys coming out or not. All right, yes, we do have a second heat of F500 coming out here. Got the 380 of, I do believe that's Dallas Moran. 25 on the inside. No, 380 might be Nelson. I think the 360 is going to be Moran. Got the 9W of Jess Watson out here. I do believe that's a Peterson sled, and then there's a 19 of Cole Atkinson as well. I think it's 24 on the second from the outside as well. Great hole shot for Watson and Peterson going into 1. Got them 3 wide coming out of 2 here. Watson's getting shuffled back. I'll pick up the leader when they come around. I do believe that is Moran out front. Nope, that is the 24 with Moran in second, Peterson in third. Watson had a strong start, but struggling later here in the race. We'll see how well he holds on, if he can pick up another spot or not. All right, we got the 24 360. Didn't get fourth or third. All right, and we're coming around for the checkered flag here. We have the 34 360 473 25 19. Watson brought up the tail of that one. Again, there is a few riders from around here that or riders that are here that are from out of state that usually race with PVR, and they had to cancel because of weather conditions this weekend. So great to see them out here racing with us. All right. And next class out, I do believe, yes, it is 440 Supermod. I do believe that is the 548 coming out first. We got the 76 of AJ Rickert. Do believe that is the 215 of Broughton on the stock TX looking hood there. We got the 11 of Jennifer George. Got the 99 TC of Turner Childs. 52X of Curtis Peterson, past world champion in the Vintage World Championship, which is a 440 Supermod race over in Eagle River. All right, let's get them all lined up. Let's see how the start is here. See who gets the whole shot into one. And Rickert and Turner about even coming into one. Be good to see what comes down the backstretch. Turner looks like he carries a little bit more velocity down the straightaway there. He's doing a good job out in front of that. Curtis Peterson is up to third. The 548 of, I do believe it's Feldman, is in fourth. And Broughton in fifth. And George rounding out the field there. Turner Childs is absolutely fast. We got a really good battle. Curtis Peterson just passed the young buck AJ Rickert there for second. We'll see if the young buck has anything left for him. We got the white flag here. Turner Childs, Curtis Peterson, AJ Rickert, 548 of, I do believe, Feldman, followed by Broughton, Jennifer George rounding out the field. And coming to the checkers here, we got Turner Childs coming out on that 99 TC Articat. Curtis Peterson on that 52X. That is a hand-built Snowjet. AJ Rickert got third, 548 fourth, 215 fifth, and sixth is the 11 of Jennifer George. That was a pretty good race out there for you guys. Hopefully we can put some more of them on today. All right, and I'll see, yes, we got a second heat of 440 Supermod Liquid. Got the 216 of AJ Lang, the 17G of Mitchell Geese King, 9W of Watson, 5M of Molaskotch, the 57 of Proctor, and I do not know who's riding the one out here. And the 47X, Joe Burns, he won the big deal down there in Butterfield. He won the 7-lap 440 special race that they put on down there. We'll see what he's got for him here today. Getting ready for the whole shot. And Burns and Geese King about dead even going into 1-2. Looked like Molaskotch was in third. Proctor's in fourth. Well, he just got passed by Lang for that position. We got Burns, Proctor, Geese King, Lang, Molaskotch, Watson, and then the one running out in the back. Joe Burns' sled has been fast. He owns Joe Mod, and he builds some really fast motors out here. I do know his motor is in his sled along with the 57 and the 5M. Those are all Joe Mod motors, but he has a commanding lead. It's getting, ooh, Geese King got around for second, and I do believe it'd be the 5M or the 57. They're both very much alike. So Burns gets the win. Geese King, Molaskotch, Proctor, AJ Lang, Jeff Watson, and the one rounds out the field for that heat of 440 Supermod Liquid. And again, they are just heats. We do not have any rounds for 440 Supermod today. Yep. All right, we got the next class coming out here after 440 Supermod. This is Sport F500, so this is your newer F500 drivers. Looks like we've got an Skirka out there. I do believe that would be Nolan. And then we have a 25, a 33, a 44. I do believe there's a 75 of a Cook out there. Oh, no, that's a brother and sister racing team. There's also the 576, it does look like, out there as well. Out front, I'll try and get the number as they come across here. We got a Skirka in second, I know that. He's got a very unmistakable hood. 33 in third. But your leader is the 25 right now, followed by the 816, 33, 540, 576, 75. And I'll have to catch back runners here next time they come around. Oh, somebody with problems. 33 off the backstretch, slow and off the pace. Got successfully off the sled and off the racing surface. We'll keep it green here. This is the white flag. We got the 25 followed by a Skirka. Oh, a Skirka went out wide and opened the door for the 576 to come through for second. Again, this is heats for your Sport F500, and your winner for the heat is the 25, followed by the 626, my bad guys, 816. That sled does not currently have a number on it, and the 757 I do believe is a Cook, and the 44 rounds out the field for that class. Very nice racing out there, guys. All right, we're moving through the schedule pretty good. Next, we're gonna have the ProLite heats out here as soon as we get the 33 removed from the outside of the racing surface here, just for safety concerns, before we bring out another class. I know they've been battling an issue with the motor in that sled, just melting the piston out of it, going too lean at times. So I know that could be one of the factors that played into that today. So coming up for classes, we've got race number 12 on the sheet for CMPR. That will be the ProLite heats. 13 will be the F-Stock heats. 14 will be the Junior 2 Sprint heats. And 15 is 340 Superstock fan, includes 0 to 300 liquid final, and then we will be at a plow break. Hopefully you guys tuning in are enjoying watching the racing today from the lovely Trace Lake just outside of Grey Eagle, Minnesota here. And I know that the one person we're going to be, well, we won't be missing her in the next race, but I know Kendra Westland just announced last weekend that they are expecting a baby little girl in the amazing race that her sister was a part of, that they streamed. That was a really cool thing. All right, so for your ProLite, we got the number 5, number 29, the 113 of Hannah Westland, and the 11 of Jennifer George. Sorry, I don't know some of these guys. They're from Wisconsin. Come over to play with us for the day. Great to have them here. Hopefully I can learn some of their names and talk to them in the pits. All right, we're getting set, and off we go. 5 with a good hole shot, followed by the 113 of Hannah Westland. All right, I'll get numbers as they come across here for me. Got the 5, the 113, the 29, and the 11. The ProLite class is more of an entry level. It's pretty much the same as your Pro Champ class. It's just for the more novice drivers, it's a stepping stone class. Here's the white flag for the number 5. Hannah Westland on the 113, the 29, and Jennifer George bringing up the back. Everybody's pretty much filed out into freight train formation and just logging laps at this point. And coming down for the checkered flag. Well, the number 5 got the win, followed by the 113, Hannah Westland, the 29. And bringing up the tail of the pack, we've got Jennifer George. You can see her ponytail flopping out there in the wind behind her helmet. One of the few women drivers that we have out here. I think we're getting closer to 10 of them now, which is amazing to see the women stepping into the sport and challenging the guys, and they're doing pretty good. They're holding in there and holding their own. So next we got F-Stock. This is a budget-friendly class. It's a basically bone stock 440cc fan snowmobile. I see a lot of them have chosen Jags. One of them's on a Polaris. A lot of them are cats out there. We got the 21 out there. I think that's the 52, 75, and then I will have to try and catch some more numbers as they come around to me. Real good race going into 1 and 2 there, coming down the backstretch. We got them side by side, just about 3 wide. We do have 3 wide going into 3 and 4. And we got a kitty up front. We'll see who's, ooh, number 75 and 21, just about dead even at the line. Then we got the Super Sport on the inside. That battle for third is proven to be a pretty good one. Looks like the cat might have a little bit more coming through down the back stretch, but I think the Polaris has got a little bit more coming out of the chute here, so we'll have to see. Got the 75, the 21. He went really wide coming out of 4. 52, the Polaris Sport, and I do believe a 360 in the back there. And coming to the checkered flag here, we got the 75 sled, followed by the 21, the 52, and I think that's a 29T. That was a pretty good race for F-Stock racers out there on essentially stock snowmobiles. And it's a great way to come out here and join us at CMPR. And it looks like next class out here should be Junior 2 Sprint Heats. This will be race number 14 on your schedule if you're following along on the paper schedule. We got the 86 out there. We got a 7. I'll try and pick up the number on that blue sled and this red one. And off we go for the whole shot. 7 has a nice start. So does that 28 from the outside. That 576, I do believe, is in second. And then you got the 86 of, I do believe it's Claire Jensen, probably out there on this one. Real nice driving up front. These guys are moving pretty good. That 28. Still trying to catch the number off the snow dust of that blue sled. Sorry about that, guys. Alrighty, and we got the 28, followed by the blue sled. I don't know what the number is on that yet. 7. And the 86 in the back. Oh, we got a great battle for the lead coming to the checker flag here. We got the blue sled on the inside and the 29 on the out. 29 holds it a little longer and takes the win. That looks to be the 676, I do believe, is what the number is on that blue sled. Somebody in the YouTube live knows that in the comments. They can share that with me. And there comes Claire Jensen to round out the field. Alrighty. And And the next class we have coming out here after our Junior 2 Sprint is 340 Super Stock Fan and 0 to 300 Liquid Combo class. This will be a lot of 340 fans. I don't see many free airs or liquids out there. It looks to be mostly all fans to me. Got the 84, 17, 08X, the 18C, and the 007. 007 has a strong start to the outside there. Takes the lead coming out of 2. Schindler in second, 17 in third. 17 is looking underneath of Schindler. Thinks a little better of it. Wait on the pass for another lap. And we got 007 out front, Schindler in second, 17 in third, 18 in fourth, and the 84 in fifth. Great battle for second. Three-way battle coming into 3 right now. Ooh, getting a little tight. That is good, clean racing right there. It's fun to see that tight racing coming to the white flag here. Schindler's in that second spot, 17 in the third, and the 18 in the fourth. 007 is still leading. Down to a 2-horse race for second. We got 007 going to take the win. 17 got around Schindler for second here coming to the line. Good drive for all them drivers. And rounding out the field, we got the 84. The 18 did decide to pull off and go into the pits and call it a day after that.
18 caught a little bit of swirliness in that last corner.
All right, and I do believe we are going to be going into a plow break now. And at the next plow break, I think we'll do some question and answer about some racing snowmobiles. So if you guys in the comments have any questions, start sending them in and we'll try and get through as many of them as we can next plow break. I'll try and give all the expertise I can give and teach you guys a little bit about our ice oval racing that we do here at CMPR. All right, we have coming up round 2 for our USSA ProStar Pro Cup Pro Champ. There'll be heats in this race. I'll try and get the numbers the best I can as they come to the line here. I see Klinger, one of the Klinger sleds out there. All right, and this is the special treat for this race. We get to team up with USSA ProStar Cup and have the Champ sleds. I don't know if they brought the F3s along. I know I saw one of them out here for hot laps earlier today. We'll have to see if they do have an F3 class today. Must have one on the 2-minute timer in the hot pits there. If the sled doesn't start, we usually give them 2 minutes to get fired up and make the call so that they can participate in the race with us. So we got the 21. The 102 of Stevenson, 9 of Klinger, 7 is out there. And again, I will try and get you numbers as they come around. When they're lined up, most of these guys have numbers on the back of the tunnel, so they are covered for me from where I'm standing. And a really good hole shot from the outside, 75 of Cook. Really good 3-wide battle back there in the pack. Now they're got one making a dive to the outside. We'll see what happens out of that. But your leader is going to be the 75, 21, 102, 9, 7. And that race for the lead is heating up. We got the 21 and the 75 trying to battle it out for the lead here, and the 102 on the inside of Blaine Stevenson. Got a really good side-by-side battle right now for second. Let's see if they can catch back up to the leaders. Still side-by-side for third back there. We are still green. I do believe these are 5-lap heats. 21, 102, 7, 75. All right, and coming to the white flag, we got the 21 followed by the 102, the 7, 75, the 9 of Klinger. I do believe it was the 15 was behind Klinger on the 9. All right, your winner would be the 21 followed by the 102, the 7, the 75. And I do believe it's the 9 of Klinger. That would be your top 5 out of that heat. All right, and we're getting ready for heat number 2 of round 2 for your USSA ProStar Cup Champ sleds. I see the 28 of Matt Gady coming out here along with the other Klinger from PDF. See Grabers on the track as well in the 964. And if I'm not mistaken, I'll have to look when these 2 white and black sleds come up. I do believe those are the Meyer Missile Boys. I'll double check that when they come up here. If they're number 10 and 11, that will be the Meyer Missiles. All right, and we're just taking a little bit more of a break here. right, and coming to the line here, I'm going to try and get the numbers off of these two white sleds. All right, I can't get it quite yet. They are reflective numbers on black, so it's pretty hard to see out here. So we got Gatey coming up looking like he's going to take the outside. Klinger is on the inside, Graber's in the middle. And again, I'll get you numbers and hopefully names if I know them when they come around here. And the whole shot, here we go. The 31 sled had a really good whole shot. Matt Gatey to the outside. We'll see what happens coming through 1 and 2. Really tight racing up there at the front of the pack. Got Klinger up there, Gatey's up there. That is the 39 of Hins and Gatey going at it for the lead up there. Good to see Connor Hins. I watched him grow up racing in the junior novice class, so I've known him for a long time. Him and Gatey are having a good battle of it coming out of 4. Don't count out Klinger and that 31 sled. They're both right there nipping on their heels. That's a really close 4-horse race up front. Gatey's put a little bit of distance on him, but we'll see if anybody can come back for that. Your running order goes the 28 of Gatey, 39, 221, 31. All right, and Gatey looks like he has set sail out front on this one. Coming to the white flag, 1 more lap to go. Hins is running strong. Gatey's no slouch out there. He's a very fast sled. That sled has been at the Eagle River World Championships, and I do believe he has also won a modern modern championship, as long as he is a multiple-time winner of the Vintage World Championship. But we got Gatey taking that one home, Hins in second, Klinger in third, the 31 in fourth, and then it is the 2 white and black sleds that I could not pick up a number on. Sorry, you guys. All right, and that should be done with our USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ Round 2. So we are off to race 17, Sportsman 600 heats. Gonna have some fast triples coming out here. They got some pipes on them. They sound pretty good, spinning anywhere between about 9 and 10 grand on some of these triples. They got them pretty high strung. Nice to see that we have the 99 of Danny Reichel out here with us. Trying to pick up more numbers on the screen. Sorry about the person walking by. We're sitting here in spectator parking trying to put on the best live stream we can for you guys. All right, looks like we got on the blue Yamaha, that'd be the 98 of Better Men. I'll try and figure out, I think there's a 52 out here that's a Fanner. It'll be an F stock jumping up here with these boys. I think this is Danny Reichel's first race this year. He's been out of town working for quite a while here. Good to see him back racing with us. All right, and I'll try and pick up numbers as they come by. We got the 27, the 98 of Betterman. I couldn't pick up third place, 111 and fourth. Danny Reichel in the 99 in fifth. And hanging on to the back, I do believe, is the 52. All right, we're coming to the white flag here. Got the 27, 98. 21, 111, 99, and 52. All right, coming around here for the checkered flag, coming out of 4, looking good, looking strong. We got the 27, followed by the 98 of Betterman. Then we got the 21, 111, 52, and the 99 of Reichel, rounding out the field. All right, next out, we got race number 18. This is your Masters 440 Supermod Leaf Spring. So these are going to be a bunch of 50-plus-year-old riders. That is the minimum age for this class. I see we got the 11 of Jeff Cobo out here, the 73 of Bob Bachman, the 91, I do believe that might be Bonifiski, and the 76 of Chuck Zeck, 98, that should be a Betterman. I do believe that's a father-son racing duo, and the 19 Yamaha, that would be Ed Sprinkle. All right, let's see what we got for a whole shot here. Who's gonna get it? Ooh, 76 of Chuck Zeck out front. He's doing pretty good. Ooh, rider off. Bob Bachman off in the middle of 2. We're calling a red flag for that. We'll come back and have a complete restart. Again, these guys don't get up as fast as some of the other racers you see out here. These guys are all 50-some years old. I know Zach is above the 50 threshold by a little ways. Sprinkle ain't very far behind. These are not young people out here riding these sleds and these 440 Supermods, and I know there's a couple of 340 Supermods out here as well. These sleds are not the easiest to hold on to with leaf spring front suspension versus the IFS we just saw in the USSA Pro Star Champ class. Those sleds handle a lot better than these leafers do. These are definitely a workout to try and get around the track. I see Bob Bachman's got back up on his moto ski there. We'll see if he decides to take it to the pits or if he's going to tag on to the back of the field. And he was the cause of the red flag, so he will, I would imagine, start in the second row. That is our rules here at CMPR. I think Bob Bachman is heading off the track. Yep, he's headed off the track and back to the pits. All right, we got Chuck Zeck on the inside. Jeff Cobut, next one out. The 19 of Ed Sprinkle and the 98 of Betterman. We're getting everybody set, getting the goggles on, getting everything ready to go. Hopefully these guys will. And Jeff Cobot had a very good hole shot. He's on a 340, I do know that. So is Ed Sprinkle on the outside in that 19. 76 is Zek. I do believe that is a 440 mod. He has 2 sleds here, and he's also racing a 340, but this is a 440 class, so I'd imagine he took that out to have a little bit more speed down the straightaway. Ed Sprinkle and Chuck Zeck having a really good hash out on the front, followed by Jeff Cabot in that 3rd spot. Ed Sprinkle coming around for the white flag, followed by Chuck Zeck, Jeff Covat, and Betterman rounding out the field there. Again, this is a final. So this is a 3-lap final coming here for the checkered flag and the win in the 440 Masters Super Mod class. You got Ed Sprinkle, followed by Chuck Zeck. In 3rd, you have Jeff Cabot. And 4th is the 98 of Betterman. And that rounds out your field for the 440 Super Mod Masters class. All right, and next we have 98 and older 500 fan IFS, includes F-stocks. So those 440 stock sleds, you're gonna see a bunch of them come out, and there's a couple out here that are 500 mod IFS sleds. They are no joke, no slouch. I see Tucker Braith coming out on his Pogo Stick Yami. That thing is very, very fast. Got the 52 on the inside, 21 on the outside. I see the 27, 83, the 361. That's what we got for a field here. Oh, we might be waiting for one more. Oh, off we go. Here's the hole shot. Braith with a really good hole shot. That thing has been untouchable all year. We got the 52 in second, Braith out front. I will pick them up as they come across, read out the running order for you. All right, we got the 40 of Braith, 52, 83, 75, 27, 361, I do believe, and the 24 rounding out the field. And if I remember right, this should be a heat. So they will be coming back out here for a final. It'll be a 3-lap heat. Heats are just for a little bit more track time. There's no points or anything occurred, or because we do a land rush start all side by side. Got Tucker Braith out front. There's a pretty good battle between the 83 and the 75 for second. I think the 83's got a little bit more velocity, but struggles a little bit more coming through the corners. We'll see here how this shakes out. Yeah, pushes out a little bit wide. That cat sticks it underneath. Nope, 83 got him at the line. Good race there. Tucker Braith won that heat. All right, in the next class we got coming out here, let me look at my race order. We've got Sport F500 Final. So this is the final for our newer F500 riders. It's kind of the stepping stone class up into the full-blown F500s. We got Nolan Eskurka on the inside. Got the 25, I see a 75, or it might be a 757 out there. There's a 33 and a 43, or 44, my bad. 44 is on the outside. I do believe, yep, we are waiting for one more that's a little late to the line. That's okay. We'll give him a minute to get up here. All right, we're pointing him down. Flag goes down. Here we go. 25, 816. There's 4 of them pretty much side by side for the lead going into one. Looks like the 25 out front, Eskurka is side by side with the 33 sled of, I do believe that is Cassidy Becker, if I'm not mistaken. That was a sled that had a little issue here earlier on. Good to see they got that thing back out and running. Turning out to be a pretty good race. We got multiple pairs that are pretty close to each other, racing pretty good. And we're still green flag racing here. This is a final. I would imagine it's an IFS final, so it might be 5 laps. Usually IFS out here, we give them 5 laps and go from there. And we got a sled up and over in the middle of 2. We will show that as soon as the driver stands up and signals he is okay. welcome back. We got that incident cleaned up in turn 2 right there. We will resume racing here in a moment. And again, this is our Sport F500 class. All right, we're gonna have a staggered start here, so we're gonna line them up in the order they were running at the last completed lap. So that would be the 25, the 33, I do believe the 757, and then the 33, 757 maybe, and the 44. I do believe that white sled is out of the 75 Cook Camp. All right, and our flagman's getting back here. He's going to start them from the outside so that they can all see when the flag raises off the ice for the start to make it fair. Points him down, flag goes down and up, and away we go. We got the 25, the 626. Coming back around for another green flag lap. We got the 25, the 626.33. I do believe that is also a 33 behind the 33, and the 757. And I will try and catch, and the 44 is bringing up the tail of the field. Here we're coming around for the white flag. 1 lap to go. Coming around for the checkered flag, we got the 25 gonna take the win in the Sport F500. The 626.33. I do believe that is also a 33, the 757, and the 44. All right, race number 21, we got the 85 and older 400 single super mod. So these are all going to be single cylinder snowmobiles. Most of the snowmobiles you will see out here are twins, there's some triples, and there's some single cylinders. You're gonna notice a little bit different noise coming out of these guys coming down the straightaway than you did in that last class. But don't discredit these singles, they are still fast. It makes some pretty good power. All right, and we had a sled from the last race die in the middle of 2 here, so we gotta wait a minute, get a tow board out there. And here comes Mike with the tow board. We're gonna come out and rescue the sled there in the middle of 2. That sled sounded a little sour coming across the line, taking the checkered flag, so I'd have to imagine there's something going on underneath the hood of that one. The reason why he was not able to make it off the track. All right, we're still all lined up here. We're just waiting to get the sled cleared out of turn 2 for you guys. Keep the racing going. This will take a short minute to get it on there, and then we'll be good to go. right, we're just finishing up, getting him loaded up on the tow board, dead sled there to take him away. And all right, we got that sled loaded up on the tow board here. We will get back to racing here in a minute as soon as they clear the racing surface and give the all clear to the flagman. They did. All right, we're getting set. We're getting ready to go here. They're off. 86, that'd be Pierre Jensen. The 86 junior is going to be Claire Jensen. Got the two pageant out there. I'll try and pick up a few more names and numbers as they come around again. That little green machine, she sure's got some straightaway speed. We'll see how well it corners here. It's cornering fairly well too. That is the 426. The 67X is Paul Sackwell, and the second nickname for him is Cheater. Uh-oh. And then we got Pierre Jensen in third, followed by John Pageant and Claire Jensen. Again, I do believe that green sled is out of Wisconsin. I know that Paul is out of Wisconsin. He also runs Ice Oval Unlimited, which is a beautiful venue over there. If you got time and are interested and from that area, you should check out Ice Oval Unlimited or IOU on Facebook. And we got the winner is your 426, followed by 67X of Paul Sackwell. Third is Pierre Jensen. Fourth would be John Pageant. And fifth is Claire Jensen. All right, and we are coming back here with Junior 1 380 Sprint Heats. Again, that race that just concluded was a final for the singles. All right, we got the 7 out there, we got the 86, the 6, and the 99. That I do believe is Claire Jensen on the 86. I'll try and figure out the 6 is Cassidy Becker. Try and figure out your front two runners if I can figure out a name for them. All right, we got the 7, the 99, 86, and 6. Always fun to watch the juniors come out here and put on a show for you guys. They do an amazing job racing, and fun to watch the improvement from race to race. They always get faster. There they come to the white flag, still in the same running order as before. All right, we're coming around into 3, and then when we come out of 4, we'll be coming to the checkers. And your winner is the number 7 sled, followed by the 99, the 86, and rounding out the field is the 6. All right, and all right, we got Superstock 440 Liquid. These are going to be some really fast Superstock sleds. We'll have to see who's all coming out. I see Fee Schaefer's made it out here, along with, oh, we got an SRX pulling up. Not often do you get to see a, oh, that's I'm not sure if that is an SRX. That might be an Exciter too. Got John Pageant out there on the 2, Thie Schaefer, Curtis Peterson on the 52X. We got the 715 of Hilton on the outside. And that is an SRX. I'll have to try and pick up the number on that SRX. That, from the factory, made pretty stout horsepower. Not much you really have to do to get them things racing. Just some clutch work and some track and skis and studs, and you'll be good to go racing. Got Curtis Peterson out front, followed by Thie Schaefer, Hilton, and the 68 Yamaha, followed by Pageant and the 2 sled in the back on the John Deere. Not often do you see a John Deere out here running around either. Usually you see them in the field. All right, coming to the white flag, Curtis Peterson. He is one tall man. If you can't figure that out from the camera, he's about, I'd have to guess about 6'7". He is a very tall man. He's got a lot of leverage to put off the left side of that sled and get her to turn. All right, we're coming out of the corner 4. Curtis Peterson has got this one pretty handily in the bag here. Curtis Peterson wins it. Hilton second. That's 68 Yamaha in third. Thie Schaefer in fourth. And Pageant rounds out fifth in the field. All right, and we are going to go to a plow break. If you guys have any questions, please put them in the comments and I'll be happy to answer them as soon as we see them pop up. All right, and we don't have any questions right now, but as they come in, I will come on and I will answer them as they come in. Thank you, guys. All right, welcome back after the plow break here at CMPR on Trace Lake. We are on race number 24. This is going to be F500 round 2. They are running a 3-round today, and the highest points is how they will figure it out for the final, and they will more than likely have an LCQ in this class. All right, I see the 25 coming back out. See the 113 of Hannah Westland, 19 of Cole Atkinson. I do believe that red sled on the inside, just outside of Atkinson, is a Peterson sled. And we got the 43 and 360. There's also a 72 out there. Again, we've got a lot of guys that came over from Wisconsin that are racing with us, and we've got a heck of a battle. Just about 4 wide going into 3 and 4. See how that shakes out. We got the number 3 out front, 25, 72, 19, 426, 460, 44, and 113H. That 3 sled has been doing pretty well all day out here. He's getting faster and faster every time they hit the track. That's a good thing to see. Always nice to see the progress. Got a okay battle going on here for 3rd. We got Atkinson on the inside and that 72 on the outside. See the 72 had slammed the door on Atkinson, so he had to check up a little bit, see if he can mount a counterattack coming in here. And we're coming to the checkers. So heat 1 is going to finish 3, 25, 72, 19, 434, 43, 360, and 113H. All right, we got round 2 coming out. We got the 815 of Dan Iskirka, the 9W of Jeff Watson, 965 of Graber. Got Lundin out there, Moran. Oh, somebody forgot their ski boot on one. That's not good. You don't have no carbide, you don't turn. Been an awful fast way to go straight off of turn 1. All right, now that we got everybody set, let's see what happens here. Flagman looking him down, and off we go. Watson with a decent hole shot. Morand is out front right now, it looks like. Side by side with Lundeen. Lundeen pulled ahead for the lead here. Got Moran in second. Graber coming around. See if he can take second away from Moran. And there's a good battle going on for third between the 29 and the 815 of his Skirka. And Graber picked up a push in the middle of 2 and had to collect it. Moved himself back to battling for 4th. We got a red flag off because we got one burnt down on the front stretch. We got to get them out of the racing line before we can continue on with races for safety concerns. All right, we're just getting the 9W of Watson. Oh, he got a refired. He might be making a join back, or he might be taking it off the track. I have a feeling he's going to take it off the track back to the pits and do a little bit of wrenching, see if he can't. Oh, no, he is staying out here. He's going to venture out here and see if he can't hold on to it and improve a finishing position from the back. All right, and we're gonna bring him back up for a staggered start, I believe. I do not know what lap we are on currently. I know the green flag's still in hand and the white flag's in the snowbank, so we should have more than a green-white checkered here. We'll see. Might only be a green-white checkered. So we got Lundeen lining up in the front, Graber in second. Try and pick up a number on that black sled. I do believe it is the 34. Then the 815 of Dan Iskirka. Then it'll be the 25. Do believe that is Moran that just pulled up. I think that's a 361 maybe for a number. I'll catch it when it comes by and tell you guys. All right, we got 2 laps left. So it's gonna be a green-white checkered. Flagman points him off and off we go. That 34 had a decent hole shot. We'll see what happens. See if he can hold off Graber. Graber's on the inside. Lundeen's coming too, right behind him. Soon to be a 3-horse race for the lead here. Got Graber out front, followed by the 34 and Lundeen. Oh, Lundeen's going to the inside for second. Lundeen got second away from the 34. And your finishing order is going to be Graber, Lundeen, 34, 361, 815, 88, and 25, with the 9W pulling off early. All right, and next race we got coming out is the IFS 440X. These are going to be some fast machines. We should be seeing Devin Fackrell coming out. I do believe Newman will come out. Curtis Peterson's coming out on his leaf spring sled to try and drive around them IFS, prove that handling isn't all of the game. Oh, we also got the 5M of Molaskotch out here. We got the 54 of Newman, the 2 of Fackrell. Got the 47X of Joe Burns, Joe Mod. 75 of Todd Hubbard. And the number 1 Yamaha is also. Oh, they're starting the 440 leaf springs behind your 440 IFSX class. This should be interesting. We'll see if any of the leaf springs have anything for these two. I know the 75 RXL is a 340. We have Mike Stratichuk coming out here, along with the 28, and I will try and pick up a number on the IFS blue sled. There comes Fackrell, and who else is he coming out here with? Let's see. Oh, another Newman. I don't know if it's a father-son deal or brothers. That'd be interesting to find out later. Alrighty, got Devin Fackrell on the inside. Let's see how that goes. Flagman's pointing them off, and off they go. Alright, and we got a heap of sleds going everywhere here. The back of the field's moving forward. Them 440 mods are coming around them IFSX sleds, proving that handling isn't all of it. So we got Fackrell out front, doing a pretty good job. We got a hornet's nest in the middle of the pack here. This is some really good tight racing. We'll see, can we get a leafer in the top 3? Still green flag racing. We got the 28, 54X, 57 5M. Running a little bit farther back there in the pack. Those are a lot of your IFS sleds that are slowly working their way forward to see if they can pick off some of these IFS sleds. So Fackrell out front. He's been strong all year. He had heartbreak in Sauk Center. He blew a drive belt coming across the finish line, but before that, he ended up having his tether come apart. Oh no, unfortunate for Fackrell again, he's off track. Problems with that. 28 is now your leader, followed by the 54, 57, 5M, 1, 52X, 75. All right, let's see. So your winner is going to be the 29, followed by the 57, 5M, 54X, 1, 52, 75, 670 or 626, and the 13 of Stratichuk to round out the field for your 440 IFS X class. Really cool to see the group of leafers jump out there. They started in the back and they did fairly well. I was actually very impressed with how they handled versus the IFS sleds. Again, the 440 Supermod class is your WC class over at the Eagle River Vintage World Championships. All right, and next up after that is going to be Masters 340 Superstock. Again, this is a 50-plus-year-old rider or more. So a lot of these guys I know are pushing 60-plus. There's a fair number of them. I know that there's some in their mid-50s as well. We're just waiting on the hot pit here a minute. Make sure everybody's ready. Do a double check of the racing surface. Make sure that it is primed to go for these guys. All right, now we come with the 340 Masters Super Stock. Got the 17. Got the 1873 291. I gotta look. I think that red and white sled might be Paul Sockwell. I'll have to double check on that. We're waiting for one more. We got Curtis Peterson coming out here. He's a little too young for that class. He's low to mid 30s, so I would say he's a little more fit than some of the guys out there, although some of these guys are pretty athletic. That is the 68, that red and white sled out there. So we got the 17 in the lead, followed by Bonifiski on that 91 Mercury. That Mercury's been fast all year. 17, he comes from us, or to us from Wisconsin. I know he races over there a lot with PVR. Some good racing going on up towards the front. We got the 18 starting to make a move. We'll see if the 18 can get through for second or if he's gonna settle. We're coming to the white flag here. 17 still your leader. Oh, 91 of Bonifiski has a motor issue. He is down, but that white flag was taken, so I think we will race him back all the way back. So we got your winner for the 340 Masters Super Stock is going to be the 17, followed by the 18 2 of Pageant, 73, 68 will round out your field. Unfortunate for the 91 of Bonifiski. He was doing really good battling for the lead up there, but we all know they run the best right before they go. Be a short track cleanup here. We got to get the dead sled out and get Bonifiski's Mercury towed off the track here, and then we'll get back to racing. Our next race out is going to be 85 and older super stock 0 to 400 single. So this is going to be another single class, but unlike the class that was out here before for the singles, that was a super mod class. These guys have to run the stock exhaust and are not allowed a lot of the other modifications from the than the mod guys. The mod guys are allowed to do pretty much whatever it says. If the rules for super mod, the way that you look at the rules is you look at them and they say what you can't do. Otherwise, you pretty much can. In super stock, it is totally different. The rules tell you what you can do. Anything outside the rules doesn't fly. All right, we're coming back out here with the super stock singles. I see the 86 Junior and the 86, a father-daughter duo. That is Pierre and Claire Jensen. I see the 3 on the inside. That would be John Pageant. The 67X on the outside is going to be Paul Sockwell. And the 84, I do believe, is a Newman. We'll see who's got some fast singles out here today. These things are they're really narrow, so they don't turn that great. And they don't have all that much power, and it's all a momentum game. You got to try and keep as much momentum going through the corner and pick the throttle up as fast as you can. Looks like our leader is the 67X of Paul Sockwell, followed by Pierre Jensen, John Pageant on the 3, the 84 of Newman, and the 86 Junior of Claire Jensen. Coming around for what looks to be the white flag. One more trip around. Dirty Laundry's out. Paul Sockwell still your leader, with Pierre Jensen trying to close the gap. John Pageant riding there in third. Got the 84 Newman and the 86 Junior Claire going at it for fourth and fifth. Claire had a little slip of the grip back there. That'll cost her a little bit of ground. But coming out of 4, looking at the checker flag, is Paul Sockwell, your winner. Followed by Pierre Jensen, John Pageant on the 3, 84 of Newman, and the 86 of Claire Jensen. All right, and coming out to the line here is adult 380 single pipe IFS 250. So these are going to be little high-strung motors. That 54 Newman, that is a, I do believe, 250 Snow Pro. That is a, this is not an X class, so it should be an all original, but I think we've been allowing some of the X drivers to jump in here just to try and get some more sleds and give them some more classes to race in. At CMPR, we are all here for lap time and fun. It's a $50 entry fee, plus a one-time $100 insurance fee at the beginning of the year, and race as many classes as you want. And we're off. We got the 28 out front, followed by the 7. And Newman is coming through on that little 250. He's got that thing wound pretty tight. I'll have to figure out who's in fourth here real quick. But our 380 single pipe, that's the 28 out front, the 7, 54 of Newman, and the 86 of Jensen. He has been out here hot lapping on different sleds. Glad he brought a crew with him to help bring sleds out to the track for him. He's got his daughter and I do believe son here with him. Great family event. Still got the 28 out front, followed by the 54, 7, and 86. See if the 54's got anything for the leader here. He looks like he's got a little bit faster down the straightaway than the leader does, but he checks up a little bit more coming through the corner. That 380 chassis, you're allowed a little bit newer chassis, so it's gonna have a little bit newer technology in it than some of the older stuff. So Newman keeping up to that on a 250 versus a 380 is a pretty good feat. He's doing a good job of that right now. We are coming around for the Dirty Laundry, the white flag. One lap to go in this one. Got the 28 and the 54. That'll be an interesting one. We'll have to keep an eye on that for the last lap. 7 is in third and 86 in fourth. All right, going down the backstretch. Let's see if Newman's got anything for the leader here. He's racing really hard. He grabbed the throttle. He just does not quite have enough horsepower for that 28 sled. Great race out there. 28, 54, 7, 86 is your finishing order for that one. Next, we are going out with race number 29, Super Stock 340 free air. This is usually a fairly large class. especially with the guys we got from Wisconsin over here. They brought over, I know, at least 2 or 3 340 super stock free airs, so we'll have to see who comes out on some of theirs. All right, so here comes the first of our 340 super stock racers. We got the 68 out there, 17, the 08X of Corey Schindler, a 41 of Jasmine Braith on her Mercury Snow Twister, 52X of Curtis Peterson, always a strong runner. This sure gives you a picture of his size, looking at him next to everybody else. And young AJ Rickert on the inside, that 76 has always been a real fast sled. We'll see what they got for us here today. Flagman's looking them down. And let's see, the whole shot is going to go to the 76 of Rickert. Jasmine Braith had a strong start from the outside. We'll see if she can hold on to that. She's in second right now with Schindler in third, Peterson in fourth, followed by the 17 and the 68. Oh, here goes Peterson around the outside of Schindler for fourth, or for third. Jasmine Braith is fighting with Curtis Peterson now for that second spot. See if she can hold on to it. Nope, slips a little wide. Ended up giving up 2 positions in that. All right, white flag. We got AJ Rickert, followed by Curtis Peterson, Corey Schindler, Jasmine Braith, the 17 and the 68. All right, and coming around for the checkered flag, your winner is going to be AJ Rickert, followed by Curtis Peterson, Corey Schindler, Jasmine Braith, the 17, and bringing up the back is the 68. Good to see them guys coming out and racing with us. It's always good. Got to start somewhere. All right, sorry for that little interruption. All right, now we got the next class coming out here is the women's any 85 and older leaf spring sleds. So in this one, commonly we have Jasmine Braith coming back out here on that Fast 41 Mercury. We probably have Jennifer George on that Fast 440 mod. Oh. We might be skipping a class here. I gotta look. All right, we got the 41 of Jasmine Braith, the 08X of Schindler, the 84 of Newman, and the 73 of Bachman. 73 of Bachman, I think he's just gonna go out and run around in the back. I'm pretty sure there's a male driver on that sled. We'll let the females fight it up front. Got a really good race going on right now. Got Newman going for the lead, followed closely. Oh, Jasmine came underneath for the lead. Newman in second, Schindler in third, and the 73 of Bachman in the back. All right, Jasmine is pretty much set sail in the front of this. Her 340 free air Merc Snow Twister is a very fast sled. Her father is very knowledgeable about sleds, and they have some good friends that help them out as well. They just took the white flag. Jasmine's got the lead, Newman and Schindler, followed by Bachman. All right, and coming around for the checkered flag, your winner for the women's class, Jasmine Braith, followed by Newman, Schindler, and I think Bachman was just out there for some testing time. Unless his significant other or daughter decided that they wanted to ride the sled, I don't know. That could be a possibility as well. Anything like that I've seen happen many times. All right, next, I gotta look and see what we got. So this is also the women's 85 and older leaf spring. See if Jasmine comes out, or they might have split this into super mod and super stock because we had enough of them. Got Mandy Geese King on the 17G and Jennifer George on the 11. We'll see what happens going around the 1 and 2 here. They are neck and neck. Both of these are very fast 440 super mods. I know that the one that Amanda Geese King is running ran with her husband in the vintage WC, so that is no slouch of a sled. Good to see Jennifer George putting in a good run up front. Mandy Geese King, she just had baby not too long ago. I think they're up to 2 or maybe 3 now. I lost count here a while back. But this is real cool to see these girls come out here on some mod sleds. They're very fast and hard to handle, and good to see the women out here represented in the sport. They just took the white flag. They'll be coming around for the checkers. And if barring any incidents in 3 and 4, we got Jennifer George coming out to take the checkered flag. Jennifer George is your winner, followed by Amanda Geese King. All right, and with that, we are going into a plow break. When we come back from plow break, we will have round 3 of the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ sleds. Should be 2 heats in that when we come back from this quick plow break. right, welcome back here. We are on race number 31. It is the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ Round 3, Heat 1 coming out on the track. There is 2 heats of Pro Champ today. I will try and get the numbers as they come up to the line here. On the outside, I do believe that's the 33 of hints. Inside is the 21. 31 is there, and then we got still. All right, I'm trying to catch the number on that white sled. white sled looks to be a 27 for a number. We'll have to look. Hopefully I can see his back better. A lot of fast guys out here racing for points for the USSA Pro Star Cup. All right, now we're getting them called down in order. These guys run a little different format with USSA than we do with CMPR, so it's a little different how they line up. They get lined up in qualifying order. And if you do hear the sleds, you know, come up on a stutter box, we call it, on the line, they're trying to build pipe heat to get the expansion chambers of the pipe big enough and at the right temperature to make the most amount of power. All right, last guy's getting set on the line here. Flagman's pointing them off. See who gets the whole shot. 31 with Klinger side by side on the inside there for second and third. Klinger, there's now a two sled battle for third. Let's see here. Who do we got? We got 31, followed by, I think that's the 9 of Klinger. I'll catch that when it comes back around. So, still another green flag lap here. We got the 31 out front, the 221, followed by the 933. Real good race out here. These guys are tight. For third place right now, you got a battle going on. Could be even a 3-sled battle if it persists long enough. Klinger still holding that on over, I do believe, Hinz. We'll have to double check, make sure that that's Hinz's sled. All right, and coming around for the dirty laundry, we got the 31, the 221, the 39, 9. Got a good battle towards the back here picking up, but coming around to the checkers, your winner for round 3, heat 1 is going to be the 31, followed by the 221, 39, 9, 7, 21. A great race for them boys. All right, we had a little bit of track cleanup to do here. We're getting ready for round 3, heat 2 of the USSA Pro Star Pro Champ sleds. All right, we got some coming out on the track. I see Matt Gady, he's out there. I see Calvin Cook is out there. I see the 102 of Stevenson is out there. I think that's Graber out there as well. I'll try and grab some more numbers as they come up to the line here. Yeah, Gady coming down. He was the highest qualifier for this heat, so he gets to have his choice first of where he wants to line up on the line. Then we got Graber coming down second. I do believe that is the 30, if I'm not mistaken. That'd be Jaslyn Rathke, followed by Calvin Cook. Then we got the 102 of Stevenson on the inside. All right, everybody's set, everybody's ready. Flagman's looking them over. Let's see what happens going into one. Good whole shot from Stevenson. Gady stayed with him. That'll be a good battle coming out of two. Gady has a little bit more velocity coming out. All right, let's see what Stevenson and Gady can do up front. That's going to be the battle up here. Oh, we can't count out Cook. Cook's on his way. Graber's up there too. Good race for the front. Gady had a little slip, but powers back around Stevenson for the lead. So we got red flag. We got a rider off. Trying to see what the cause of the red is for you guys. Had a cone out in the middle of the racetrack. It doesn't do good when that gets underneath the track. That'll raise your track and your studs off the ground and you have no traction in the rear. Just as good as driving on ice. All right, we're coming back for the restart. We got Gady out front, followed by the 102 of Stevenson, Cook, Graber on the 964. And I'm still trying to pick up the numbers on the rest of the field back there. I know there's a 30 back there. I think there's I'll have to look and see what the all black sled is with silver numbers on the back. All right, green flag's off. We got a 326 out there as well. I haven't seen that one lately. Got Gady out front, followed by Stevenson. Good run into 1 and 2, around the backstretch, into 3 and 4. Well, let's see. Does Stevenson have anything for Gady? These guys usually race on some land tracks, so they have some banking in the corner. This flat lake racing is a little bit different for most of these guys. Coming back around for the green flag, I'll give you a running order. It goes Gady, Stevenson, Cook, Graber, 326. And I did not catch behind that. These guys throw a lot of snow dust and are moving real fast, so it's really hard to catch the numbers. Got the dirty laundry out. One more lap for Matt Gady out front, followed by Blaine Stevenson and Calvin Cook. Real dominant performance today from Matt Gady, taking a win in round 3, heat 2, followed by Blaine Stevenson, Calvin Cook, 326, Graber, All right, and after that USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ Round 3, we've got a junior novice final, followed by the race number 33, 340 Supermod Liquid. After 340 Supermod Liquid, we have junior F500, includes F-Stock IFS. All right, we just had to do a little cleanup out here on the track. Looks like one of the competitors' motors or sled did not decide to take off from that last restart. That sometimes happens because when you're sitting on the line too long, you can load the crankcase up with fuel and then you have nothing when you go to take off. While a lot of the times, if you were live at a CMPR race, you will see a lot of racers using a jack stand or track stand in the pits to clean their sleds out before they go on the track. All right, we're getting the number 15 sled there towed off. Get him clear of the racing surface. Bring out the next class. Gonna be a bunch of junior novice again. Should be good watching the kids out here to race, next generation of racers. All right, we're having a little bit of a prolonged delay here. We're working on moving some cones out a little bit in the corners. We had them up on top of the snowbank for the Pro Champ guys to try and get them a little bit of clean ice down there to provide some better racing for you fans and racers. Moving that back out a little bit. I think they moved it out about 2-3 feet. Not really going to affect the racing much, but just a little change that they make throughout the day on the track. Try and keep the groove and keep it competitive for all involved. All right, we got sleds coming out again for our junior novice. We got the 6, the 99, and I'll try and catch a number on the blue sled. All right, flagman's pointing them off, and away we go. Oh, that blue sled had quite the hole shot. Oh, uh-oh. We got 2 of them together and 1 and 2. All right, we'll see. They're gonna call a red flag for that. We got some issues going on we'll deal with and get the track cleaned up a little bit and be ready to go. Looks like both racers are able to move on. All right, we got one sled that they're looking at a little harder. They run a tunnel enclosure in the back. So it's to prevent hands and feet and legs from getting in between the track on the top side in the tunnel. We run that for a safety reason because those tracks usually have between anywhere from 100 to 250 studs in them that are all needle sharp. It takes a lot of traction with a lot of horsepower out here. These guys are also probably running anywhere from about 6 inches of carbide up to, I've seen, as big as 14 inches of carbide on the front skis. That is sharp enough you can shave your arm with it. So ice oval racing is a little bit dangerous. We haven't had a lot of big spills or anything or big incidents here lately, and There's a lot of safety measures that are being applied so that we can keep everybody safe. All right, we're coming back up to the line. We got the 6 and the 99. We lost one sled out of that ordeal. We'll see how this goes. Flagman's getting ready to point him off. And here we go. And Levi Lurkey got a real good hole shot and start on that. We'll see if Becker's got anything for him. Shit, they're about equal going down the straightaway. Ooh. I think Cassidy might have a little bit more speed than Levi does down the straightaways. We'll see how the corners play. See if she can catch back up to him or not. And I think they've pretty much filed out into freight train formation here. Follow the leader is a fun game to play out on the ice oval track. It's just trying to get past the person in front of you is always a challenge. We are still green flag racing here for the junior novice final. Got Levi Lurkey out front and Cassidy Becker running in second. Should be a 5-lap final. Levi Lurkey coming out of 4. Take another green flag lap. Cassidy Becker still holding on to second place. Levi's really got the legs stretched on his sled right now. He has muscled out to a just about straightaway lead. Just about 3/4 of a straightaway lead for Levi Lurkey. Him and his dad, Ed, do a wonderful job on them sleds. And that was the white flag. We will be seeing Levi pick up the checkers and the win in the junior novice final. Good job, Levi. And Cassidy Becker in second. And we got 340 Super Mod Liquid. We got the 19 of Cole Atkinson out here, the 76 of Chuck Zeck, the 19 of Ed Sprinkle, and the 11 of Jeff Kobat. Jeff selects for the inside, Atkinson, Zeck, and Sprinkle. All right, we got a good race going into one here. We got side by side for third back in the pack. Jeff and Atkinson going at it. We'll see what happens out of that. Out front, we got Ed Sprinkle, followed by, well, there's a battle for second. Got Chuck Zeck in second right now, and Atkinson coming. Jeff Kubat rounding out in fourth. And here comes the dirty laundry. One more lap for Ed Sprinkle. And Chuck Zeck and Cole Atkinson side by side, locked in a tussle. See how corners 1 and 2 go? Looks like Atkinson's got a lot more speed coming out of 2. That little 295's putting up a good fight against that 340. And Ed Sprinkle is your winner underneath the checker flag. Followed by Cole Atkinson, Chuck Zeck, and Jeff Kubat rounding out the top 4 and the field. All right, next up we've got Junior F500, includes F-Stock Fan IFS. All right, we're coming out for junior F500 F-stock combo class. This is all juniors. I see 2 F500s out there right now. It'll be interesting to see if there's any F-stocks that come out and join. I think Cassidy Becker had to jump off her junior novice and onto her F500, so we give her a few minutes to do that so that she can have a little breather in between races. But these are juniors and they do recover a lot quicker than some of us adults do. All right, flag man's pointing them down. No, we're waiting. We might have one more in the pits. And we're gonna send them around, re-rack them so they don't get loaded up on the line, so they can all have a fair shot. We got the 43, the 44, and the 33. A lot of double numbers here. All right, flagman's pointing them off, and off we go. Cassidy Becker with a real good hole shot. Cassidy pushes a little bit wide and allows the 43 on the inside. See if she's got enough velocity to come back around the outside. She indeed does. Cassidy Becker to lead. It's going to be a good battle for the top spot here. I have a feeling it's going to be contested pretty much all race. And unfortunately, I don't think it will be contested all race. The 43 had some issues. Hopefully he can pull off the racing surface and get off the track. Yep, they are just throwing a caution for that, so we will keep racing with the 2 sleds left, 33 and the 44. And coming around 3 and 4 for another green flag lap, the 33. She's easing it into the corners pretty well. I don't know who the 44 is. First time I've seen them race with us. Nice to have new fresh faces around. All right, and we're coming white flag. Still, Cassidy's got about a half a lap lead over the 44. And coming to the checkers, we got the 33 will be your winner in that final. Followed by the 44. Next class out is the Superstack 340 liquid 440 fan final. These guys had a heat race earlier, so we will see how many. We should have 10 coming out for this one. I know they had 2 heats earlier in the day, so that usually means they'll take the top 5 out of each heat for the final to make a 10 sled final. Just got a little bit of track cleanup to get done here in turn 1. Got a sled that went down in the last race, so we'll get them loaded on the tow board and pulled back to the pits. And we just about have that sled loaded on the tow board and ready to head back towards the pits. All right, let's get ready for the Superstack 340 liquid and 440 fan combo. I should have some real hard hitters coming out in this one. should have Curtis Peterson coming out, Mitch Geesking as well. Mitch Geesking will be on the 17G, Curtis Peterson will be on the 52X, Tucker Braith will be on the 40. Colton, or one of the Thieschafer brothers, I think both of them are out here racing on the 29s. Nope, only one of them's out here racing. We got the 68, we got the 76 AJ Rickert, 731 of Zach Hilton, and the 23, I do believe, is on the outside. I do not know who that is. I think they are a PVR racer that came to race with us for the weekend. Always amazing to have fresh faces. And hole shot, AJ Rickert got out by about 3-4 sled lengths going into one. Be interesting to see if anybody's got anything to catch him or not. AJ Rickert followed by Tucker Braith, and Schindler looks to be in third. Fourth is Mitch Geesking. Fifth is Curtis Peterson. Zach Hilton in sixth. Colton Thieschafer in seventh. And that Yamaha, I've yet to figure out what number. I think that's out of the 68 fleet. Has the same color schemes as the 68 is anyways. Got AJ Rickert and Tucker Braith coming across battling for the lead here. They just took the white flag, so this is their last lap. See if Tucker Braith has anything for AJ Rickert. See if he can put a move on him coming out of 4. And no, he cannot. AJ Rickert followed by Tucker Braith, Corey Schindler, Curtis Peterson, Mitch Geesking, Zach Hilton. The white and red Yamaha followed by Thieschafer and the 23. Right. That was a final. The next final is 36, and that's next race out, IFS 340X, adult 380. Should be some pretty good racers in this group. We got Newman, Stratachuck, the 775 of Hubbard, the 28, I do believe the 44, the 72. I think that's all that's making the call for this one. Flagman's pointing them down. And off we go. Newman out front, followed by Hubbard. Going into one. Newman got a great hole shot out of that. Hubbard in the 75 and the 28 battling for second and third. Now Stratachuck's going to try and battle up the inside to see if he can't get anything for third place. Just about left the 72 by. And he pushes wide in 3 and 4, but carries the momentum down the backstretch, but does not quite have enough to keep up. So your leader out front would be Newman, followed by Hubbard, the 28, 72, 13, 44, and 7. Coming for lap number next, we got Newman still out front, followed by Hubbard. They're not really a battle on the track right now. 28's running third, 72, 13, 44. Next time around will be the white flag for these guys. Although I do see some momentum getting gained from second place. Todd Hubbard might have something to say about the lead for Newman. Just took the white flag, got one lap to decide what to do. All right, coming into 3 and 4, we got Newman on the inside, Hubbard on the outside. Hubbard doesn't quite have the drive out of the corner that Newman did. Newman for the win, Hubbard in second, 28 third, 72 fourth, 13 fifth, 44 sixth, and that rounds out the field. Next up on the docket is Superstock 440 fan final, and then we will be going into a plow break. If you guys still have any questions or you want to know anything about snowmobiles, I am a racer myself and work on a lot of my own stuff, and I'm not afraid to share a lot of information. So if you guys got some questions, I'd be happy to answer them in the comments. All right, the 440 fan class, we got Mitch Gieseking coming back out on the 17G, Tucker Braith on the 40, Zach Hilton on the 731, the 29T at Thieschafer, and then I do believe that is I think I see a 6 on that white and red Yamaha. Them numbers are really hard to see. I don't know if the camera does it justice or not. Got Tucker Braith out front, followed by Mitch Gieseking in second. Hilton's off the pace and gonna pull it off. He's out for this one. So your leader is Braith, followed by Gieseking, Thieschafer, and the red and white Yamaha. If anybody knows what number or names any of these sleds are that I don't know, feel free to put them in the comments. Always nice to learn new racers' names that don't normally race with us, and good to have them with us. White flag out this time by for Tucker Braith. Doing a good job on that Mercury Trail twister out front. And coming to the checkered flag, Tucker Braith takes the win. Mitch Gieseking in second. Thieschafer third, and the red and white Yamaha for fourth. That is the 68 sled on that Yamaha. I did get to catch a number on the back of his jacket there. A lot easier to read that one when there wasn't snow dust flying all over. All right, and now it's time for a plow break. I'll be monitoring the comments here for any of your viewer questions, and we will see you after the plow break, or if I get a question, I'll answer it in the middle of the plow break. Thank you. All right, welcome back. We are coming out with another final after this plow break. It's race number 38. It's the ProLite final for 5 laps. These guys will be doing around here, guys and gals. We have the number 5 on the inside, the 11, the 113 of Westland, and 29 on the outside. We'll see who gets. Oh, I think we might. No, we're pointing them off. Here we go. Whole shot goes to the 5. Hana's right behind the number 5. Coming out of 4, we got the 5 in the lead with Hana in second. 29 in third, followed by the 11 of Jennifer George. These sleds out here are hitting about 90 to 95 mile an hour. They are absolutely cruising. I see that the number 5 has chose a wide sweeping line to try and carry more momentum than everybody else. That is a very interesting tactic because you have to kind of go through the fluff to get there, and sometimes in the fluff you can get a little loose and lose the grip on the sled, but he is doing great at that. Hana and the 29 are now entering into a battle for second. We'll see what comes of this one. See if Hana's got some, or see if Hana can hold off the hard charger behind her. White flag out for the number 5. Hana and the 29 sled going at it pretty hard for second place there. That's a really good battle on the track. But coming around to the checkers, we got the number 5 taking the win in the ProLite final. Followed by a really good race. The 29 beat Hana on the 113. Hana got third. And Jennifer George got fourth. All right, next race out, we have the 11 to 15-year-olds. It's going to be the junior 0 to 400 fan 300 free air. And then we'll be following it up by the 440 Supermod Liquid Final. So we got some juniors coming out for this one. Looks like we got the 99 Lurkey on his 250. There's a 44 out there, 86 Junior, 6. The 425, I do believe, is on the inside. See, that 425 was pretty fast earlier. See if that one lunger's got enough. And the 16 is also out there. See if this is a battle up front right now. That the sled running in second is a single cylinder and the sled in front is a twin. Prime example that you can take some single cylinders and make some pretty decent power out of them. They are a little bit lighter than a twin, so it does help a little bit with some speed. A really good battle going on right up there at the front. We'll see if the 425 can get any closer to Lurkey up there, see if he can give him a battle. Otherwise, everybody else is pretty much in freight train formation. We got the 6 in third, 44 in fifth, 86 Junior in 6th, and the 16 at the back. Levi Lurkey out front, followed by the 426. They have taken the white flag, so they'll be coming around this time for the checkers, and I'll read off your finishing order for your Junior 0 to 400 fan, 300 free air. And Levi got that over the 425, but that was a close race. 425 cut to the inside, tried to use his speed advantage. Third place, we got the 6. Fourth place is the 44. Fifth place, 86 Junior. And sixth place, and rounding out the field, is the number 16. Next up is the 440 Supermod Liquid. I'll have to see who all made the final for this one when they come out on the track. I'll try and give as many names as I know, and we'll see. We've got Joe Burns, Mitch Geesking, the 99 TC of Turner Childs. Got the 215 of Broughton, 52X of Curtis Peterson, 216 of Lang, 76 of Rickert, 5M of Molaskotch. The 548 sled is out there as well. And I do believe the 57 is out there as well of Crocker. You got 3 Joe Mod motors sitting in this one right now. You got the 47X, the 57, the 5M. Should be a pretty fun time out here. We'll see what these guys can do. Flagman's putting them up, and off we go. 216 of Lang to the lead with a whole shot into one. Mitch Geesking holding on to second on the inside. Followed by, I do believe that is Crocker in second. I'll get a number when that comes by. Nope, that is Molaskotch in second, followed by Mitch Geesking. And then it'll go Crocker in fourth. All right, AJ Lang's out, got a little bit of distance on the 5M of Molaskotch. Pretty good battle going on back in the pack, a little bit deeper. We got Curtis Peterson side by side with Joe Mod going down the back stretch for about 5th or 6th. AJ Lang wins it, followed by the 5M of Molaskotch, 17G of Mitchell Geesking, Turner Childs in 4th. Then it is the 57 of Crocker, followed by Curtis Peterson, Dalton Broughton, Dalton Broughton I think was up in there. Joe Burns was up somewhere in the mix too. I think he was up there. I didn't get to catch them all as they came across the line in the snow dust, but doing my best for you guys. All right, next we've got F500 B main. So these are the sleds that are not slated for the A main. I do believe we will be, there's a possibility of putting 2 in the back row, I do believe, for the final. And I see 3 sleds out here, and we are waiting, I think, for another one in the hot pits there. Nope, we are off and going. Hana had a real nice hole shot, that 43 and the 360. All pretty good sleds here. They're racing for 2 spots, I do believe, for the back row of the F500 A main. Hana and her dad Nathan and big sister Kendra, who's expecting now, they all race together, and Nathan is a wealth of knowledge. He's got them sleds for his daughters turned up, and they are really fast. Usually Kendra and Hana are in the F500 together, and it's a toss-up who's ahead of who. But so far, it looks like Hana's got the 360 covered. Oh, spoke a little too soon. He got a little run to the inside of her. We'll see if she just settles for second because it's transfer spot. We'll see here. Coming to another green flag lap. And the 43 is off the pace, and so is the 360. Oh boy, we're melting them down faster than they can go here. All we got to do is, if that 43 comes back around, he's got the second spot. I don't know how they're going to score that. Oh, looks like the 43 might have got a little hot. There's a lot of steam coming up from underneath that hood. And Hana is coming in for the checkered flag. Here's your winner of the B main for the F500, Hana Westland. We're gonna have a little bit of track cleanup here. There comes the 360 across, I do believe, because he did get it started and back across. I do believe he might be on the back row as the second sled. I'll have to see how timing and scoring scores that when they come out for the main. All right, next we're on race number 42, F-Stock Final. These again are the 440 stock sleds. You can't really do a lot to them. If you're looking for more on the rules, you can go to ISR Snowmobile Racing. They have a website with all the rules on there. So you can go ahead and find the rules for any class you'd like on there. Nice little downloadable PDF. For us racers, that is our Bible. That tells us what we can and can't do. All right, we're having a little cleanup session here before we get going with the F-Stock Final. Had one sled that ended up not being able to make it off the track on its own power. One that got a little too hot and a lot of steam coming out from underneath the hood. So, this one, F-Stock. So, got the 52, the 75. I do believe that's a 361, the 21, See who else makes the call coming out here. Waiting to see. Oh, these are the only 4 making the call. Off we go. 52 had a pretty good start there, but 21 and the 52 side by side going into 1 and 2. Oh, don't look now. 75's right there in the mix. All right, they kind of filed out a little bit. We'll see if the 75 can come up the inside. Yes, he can. 75 to the lead, 21 second, 52 third, and the 361 fourth. That 75 cat, he's got something figured out. The rest of them don't, because he's got a little bit more speed and he can handle that thing around the corner better than the rest of the field. Doing a real good job out at the front. Out we come for lap number next. 75 still your leader, followed by the 21, 52, and 361. And at CMPR, we don't race for any money. We race for plaques and trophies. Try and keep it low budget, budget friendly for all the racers. Got the white flag coming out for the 75. One more trip around. We are coming to the checkers. '75 is gonna take the win, followed by the 21, 52, and the 361 rounds out the field. Next race on the docket is Junior 2 Sprint Final. Should be a 5-lap final for the IFS. There is a very good turnout for spectators here. Sorry we can't get the camera to show all the vehicles, but we are tucked away in a little ice house here, having a grand old time, bringing you the live racing action. So, Junior 2, we got the 86, the 33, I do believe the 29, and I will get the number on that blue sled. That is the 626 in the blue sled. Fighting for the lead, coming out of 2 down the backstretch. They're 3 wide there for a second, still side by side. And the 28, I think, is what the one up front is. Followed by the 626, 33, and 86. Again, this is a 5-lap final. There's a lot of fun out here to have for the kids. You can go on Facebook Marketplace, or there is a page called Ice Oval Classifieds if you're looking to get into ice oval snowmobile racing. There's a lot of used stuff on there that's real good. Some of it's pricier than others. You gotta pay to play. All right, we are coming for the white flag for the 29 out front, followed by the 626. 33 is in third, and the 86 is in fourth. Here comes the checkers. I know it may look like the 86 is in third, the 86 is not. Your winner will be the 29, followed by the 626. Then it'll be the 33 and 86. The 86 was a lap sled. That is why they are not scored in the third position. Alrighty, we're getting ready for the next race, which is 44 IFS 440X Final. Should have Newman coming out here. I think there's two of them, 54 and 54X. We've got the two of Devin Fackrell coming out. I will pick up some more sled numbers when they hit the ice.
Hot.
All right, we're back with the 440 IFSX class. I see the 13 Stratacheck is also out there, along with the two Newman sleds, 54, 54X, the two of Fackrell. I'll have to, and there's the 28. The 75 of Todd Hubbard also made the call. And Devin Fackrell is out. He didn't even make the starting line. Well, I think we're going to bring a dead sled out and try and get Fackrell's sled off the ice. That's kind of a peculiar place to have one parked. In case something happens coming out of turn 4, coming to the checkers, and you got two people battling, you don't want anybody to get hurt. So we'll take the extra couple minutes, grab him, and tow him back to his pickup. He is one of the very few racers that race with us anymore that do not have a trailer. He's got a little Toyota pickup that he hauls that thing around in and braves the cold. Looks like we got Fackrell loaded up on the tow board here. We'll get him headed off the track. Get everybody called back down to the line and set. Ready to go. All right, flagman says, come on down. Let's start this race. I'm gonna come down, pick their spot on the track, and they bounce to set the studs in the track so that, or into the ice, so that they get more traction off of the line. Because I know some of these sleds out here are making pretty close to 100 horsepower. Out of a little 340 mod liquid. They're pretty high strung. Flagman's pointing them down. Here we go. 54, 54 going into 1 and 2. We'll see how that works out here. We got, looks like a 2-horse race for second right now. Got Newman out front, followed by the 29 54X. 54 is out front. Todd Hubbard on the 75 is in 4th, and Mike Stratacheck is in 5th. Might have a challenge coming for the lead here, coming out of 4. We'll see. Nope, doesn't quite have enough speed to keep up with him down the straightaways. Newman's always come out pretty much all the time when we have a race, and they're always pretty much at the front of it. They have some real fast stuff. That 29 is holding in there pretty well. I'm trying to figure out what chassis that is with what motor in it, because that's looks to be a newer chassis, but that is sometimes allowed in the IFSX class. White flag, we're side by side for the lead going into 1 and 2. Coming out of 2, we got the 29 in the front, and the 54 is hanging back. Looks like he might have had some heating issues or something like that. Your winner will be the 29 54X 5475. Hubbard just about went for a wild ride coming across the line in the snowbank. And Stratacheck decided to pull it in early. Oh, next race out, we got the 98 and older 500 fan IFS, includes the F-Stock. So this is going to be a final, and then we will have a plow break, and then we'll be back for 2 more stints of racing. We got this plow break coming up, and then we got 1 more after that, and then we'll finish out the race day. Be a fun day. We're also having the awards at the Double R Bar uptown. So while we're waiting for these sleds to come on out, I see an 83, I see a 27 coming out, I see the 40 of Tucker Braith. And then some of your F-Stock sleds came out. I see the 21, 75, 52, and the 361. Be a pretty good race for these guys. There's a quite vast variety of sleds out there. I see Articats, I see Yamahas, I see a Polaris. There's a lot of brands represented. And off we go. Whole shot goes to the 40 of Braith. The 27 is in second. See if the 27's got anything to come around, and I think that Tucker's on a 1-horse race up front, but we'll see. Anything can happen. It's also called racing. So we got Braith out front, followed by Newman, the 52, the 75, 27, 21, and 361. Again, sorry I don't have a lot of these names. We're out here doing a free live stream for you guys to try and promote ice oval racing and bring some more spotlight to it. It's a wonderful sport. It's one that's not really known about, so it's fun to always bring light to it when we can. Still up front, going for lap number next, we got Tucker Braith, followed by the 83 out of the Newman camp. And that's a different Newman camp from the 54s. Then the 75, 52, 27, 21, 361. White flags coming out. Their dirty laundries a flying for Tucker Braith. Got about a straightaway lead on second place. He's feeling pretty comfortable. 83 out of the Newman camp is in second. Battling real hard with the 75. But I do believe that 83 is a 488 fan mod. Tucker Braith will win this. That's a close one to call, but I'm going to give it to the 83 and Newman on the outside. That is not official. 75 for third, 52 for fourth, 27 for fifth, 21 for sixth, 361 for seventh. All right, next up on the docket is a plow break, and then we will be back with you shortly. Thank you for staying tuned in. Welcome back to CMPR's Race on Trace. We are just out of a plow break. We're getting ready for race number 46, F500 A main. We got Cole Atkinson out there on the number 19. We got the 815 of Dan Iskirka. I see we've got Lundeen on the outside. The 25 is there. I do believe that is the 44 as well. I'll try and get some more numbers as they come around. Got the flag man talking to a driver right now, trying to figure something out quick. All right, now we got all 12 sleds out there. Oh boy. Got the last one, the 28, Graber starting on the second row. I don't know if there is a back row challenge for this race or not. All right, they're moving the 815 of Dan Iskirka, I do believe, to the back row as the second LCQ. All right, now he is set. Our flagman's getting ready, pointing him off. And we're green flag racing. 3 and 34, got a good hold shot on that one. Somebody made a lot of ground up on the inside there. We got Lundeen in third right now. So your leader is the 34, followed by Lundeen. We got a battle deeper in the pack. We got Graber coming up for about 6. Might be getting another spot coming here through 3 and 4 on the inside there. Middle of the snow dust, right behind the 25 there. Good battles going on. There's good battles at the in the middle of the pack, at the front of the pack. We got a race for the lead now. Lundeen has caught up to the 34 and is going to try and put the pass on the outside. We'll see if he's got enough to do it. Ooh, that was too close for me to call at the line. There, Lundeen got it, drove in deep into 1 and 2, came out. He now has the lead. They kind of filed out up front near the... Oh, that battle fell apart too, sorry. All right, we got Lundeen out in front, 34 in second. Graber in third. I'll pick up fourth. I'll read the running order as much as I can as they come by. Lundeen, 34, Graber, 25, 88, 360, 19, 3, 72, 434. That is how your field is running right now. We've had a few drop out off the backstretch out of this one. This is, again, a 10-lap final for your F500. Got Lundeen out front, followed by Graber. They actually work together and make these sleds and wrench on them together. Justin Lundeen has a wealth of knowledge. I think that is both Graber brothers. That is 964 and 965, which would be Graber, the 2 Graber brothers numbers. Sorry, I've been calling him Lundeen all day, but that is on the pink sled that Justin Lundeen usually rides, I do believe. Breast cancer awareness sled. I remember when Roxy Lundeen used to run out here in the F500s with us. She did pretty well out here. All right, we're coming to the white flag. That means 9 down, 1 to go. So we got Graber, followed by the 34, 25, 88, 19, and 3. I'll pick up the field as they come through for the checkers here Your winner is going to be the 964, followed by the 965, 34, 25, 88, 19. 19, I do believe, is Cole Atkinson, followed by the 3, the 361, and the 434, rounding out the field. All right, that's the completion of race number 46. Next is race number 47, the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ LCQ. I'll have to see who comes out for the LCQ here. Try and get numbers and names as much as I can when they come on the ice. All right, we're just doing a quick track safety check real quick, and then we will get back under racing, making sure it is good for the USSA Pro Star Cup 440 LCQ Champ Final. These are 440 liquid cooled motors. I know a lot of the Polaris guys are running the red top Liberty 440 motor. And there's a lot of the Skidoo guys that have Skidoo power plants. For the most part, the power plant under the hood matches the hood. There is some classes where the power plant does not have to match, but usually the racers are pretty good keeping it together that way. All right, we got the 30 coming out. Got, I do believe, the 21C. And we've got those two white sleds I gotta get numbers off of with them chrome reflective numbers. They're really hard to read. And both of those sleds look identical, so it's really hard, except for the rider's clothing is different. All right, we're just checking, I think, with race officials, the flagman is, to make sure that we're ready to go. Yep. Here we go, coming down to the line. All right, we got Gravers out here on his 964. Got the 30 of, I do believe, Jaslyn Rathke. And we're off. Full shot going to the 326. Pushes wide, going through 1 and 2. Opens the door for Graber to come through. I do believe the 21 is also out there as well. Graber followed by the 21. And then it's the two white sleds that I gotta pick a number off. I'll see if I can pick a number off of one of them this lap. All right, we got the 27 in second right now. That is that white sled that's in second. Uh-oh, Graber had an issue. Hopefully he can get it pulled down to the infield. Oh, he took back off. Must have been an intermittent issue. So, your leader. I cannot pick up the number on your leader at the moment. 27 runs in second. The 326 runs third. Got a pretty even race going on here. It's just an LCQ battling for the last two transfers, I do believe, into the A main. I do not know how many laps this race is. Well, we're coming to the white flag. That means we got one more lap. See who takes home the win in this one. Hopefully I can get a number on the sled that is leading. All right, we got 4 of them left here. All righty. And your leader, I think, might be the 29. The winner was the 29, followed by the 27, I do believe. It's the best I could try and depict the number from his back when he went into one there. All right, now that that race has completed, that was the race 47. Next out is race 48. We're gonna have the Mod Stock 340 Leaf Spring Final. This class, we should see the 98 of Trevor Betterman. Also should see the 11 of Jeff Cobat. We've got a couple Mercuries that have jumped up into here. I think that is Zach Hilton on a Mercury, the 731. There's the 2 of John Pageant. Got the 28 out here on the outside. There's the 98 of Betterman, the 426, and the 52X of Curtis Peterson. All right, flagman's getting ready to point him down. Let's see how it goes. Hole shot. Hole shot's gonna go to Curtis Peterson, followed by the 731 of Hilton. Then we got a tight battle for second. We got Jeff Cobat on the outside and Trevor Betterman on the inside. Let's see how this will turn out. Betterman has a little bit of a bobble. Jeff backed out of it just a hair to give him some space, but we got a battle for the lead coming up here. We got Curtis Peterson up there, followed by Zach Hilton. Then Betterman in third, Kubat in fourth, the 425 in fifth, 2 in sixth, and 28 in seventh. Curtis Peterson comes around for your white flag. Curtis Peterson's out on a comfortable lead, with Hilton giving chase. And coming out of 4 for the checkers, Curtis Peterson, followed by the 731 of Zach Hilton, 98 of Trevor Betterman, 11 of Jeff Cobat, the 426, my bad. And the 23, followed by the 2 of Pageant. Alrighty. Next up, Junior 1 380 Sprint Final. Be a bunch of younger kids out here again. Junior 1 is our lower age bracket of children. So we will, these will be very small riders on these sleds usually. They might also have combined or allowed the Junior 2 sprints because there's not enough sleds really to make the class, and we want to give the juniors all the track time that we can give them. We got the 86 of Jensen, the 6 of Becker, and then I will get the 88th on the outside. All right, we got the 88 in the lead, 86 in second, and 6 in third. Again, this is our younger juniors class for the IFS sleds. These sleds have a 380cc fan-cooled motor underneath the hood. And they are, I do believe, allowed a stinger off of the stock pipe. And Cassidy Becker out there in the back is out on a 340 stock sled. That is a pretty good feat to be out here keeping up with the 380s with 40 less cc's. And we're still green flag racing. They've all filed out into freight train formation. And coming around for the white flag is the 88. One more lap to go. Dirty Laundry has flown. Got the 86 in second and the 6 in third. And coming out of four to the checkers. 88 punches it. And there we go, 88's your winner. Followed by the 86 in second. And rounding out the field in third is the number 6. Alrighty, now we've got Super Stock 440 Liquid Final. Then we'll have the 0 to 300 Super Mod, including the Super Stock 340 Fan Final, and then a plow break. That plow break will again happen after race 51, and we're currently on race 50 is on track. So we got Curtis Peterson out here on his 52. We got Zach Hilton on the 731. Got a Thieschafer out there on the 29T. And then we got the 68 SRX on the outside. He's been struggling a little bit off the line, but that SRX has a little bit more speed than the rest of the crew coming through the corner or going down the straightaways. We'll see if he can get her wound up and catch up to the pack. Got Curtis Peterson out front, followed by Zach Hilton. Colton Thieschafer is in third. The 68 is in fourth. Curtis Peterson and Zach Hilton are really close. Zach's trying to reel in Kurt with everything he's got, but I don't know if he'll have enough. He's got one more lap to do it, 4 more corners. See if Hilton can stick it on the inside and see if he can make it stick. Oh, he had a little bump. That lost a little bit of ground. Still pretty tight up at the front. About equal distance between the top 2 and 3 and 4. And Curtis Peterson's your winner, followed by Zach Hilton, Thieschafer, and the 68 SRX. All right, we're moving on to our last race before the plow break. 0 to 300 Super Mod 340 Fan. I do believe we'll see Cole Atkinson out here on the familiar number 19. He's been out here racing many classes with us today. There he is. And we got the 007. That looks to be a Super Stock 340 Fan sled. Looks like we've got a few 340 Fan sleds coming out. So we got the 19, the 17, the 18, the 80X of Schindler, the 007. And on the outside, I will get you a number when I can here. It's around the corner. And that is 47X of Burns. That is a single cylinder 300 mod. That thing is fairly fast for what it is. I remember when I was racing in the Superstock class, I jumped up into the 340 mod, and I sure couldn't keep up to that. So Atkinson's doing a heck of a job. He's out front with Burns right beside him. The 007, 80X of Schindler, 17 and 18N, it looks like, is in the back. Cole Atkinson and me have had many good races together. We've raced in the 340 Supermag class this year together. Unfortunately, I couldn't have my sled up here. It had an issue. So I get to sit here and announce for you guys and try and provide the best I can and get to watch it. They just took the white flag, so we're coming around. This will be the end, the final. This is a final, so this will be your final running order. Your final running order is 19 of Cole Atkinson, 47X of Burns, 007, 80X, 18N, and 17 rounds out the field. We will take a short break and be right back with some more awesome racing action. right, welcome back to the CMPR's Race on Trace. We are going to start back up with race number 52, the USSA Pro Star Cup Pro Champ Final. It's gonna be a 10-lap final. We're gonna see a lot of heavy hitters. I know there's at least, I know there's 2, if not 3, previous world champions in this class. I'd have to do a little bit more research. I'm more of a vintage racer, not a modern sprint racer, so that's where my lacking in that falls, but I try to pay attention when I can and learn who's done what. But these 440 Pro Champ sleds that are coming out should be doing around this track, I'd say about 95 around the track, maybe even tickling 100 on the straightaways. Making 130 horse, 120 horse, somewhere in there, IFS, so that's why the Champ sleds are faster through the corners, is they're a little smoother to ride, have more steering. They're very, very custom built frames and chassis for these. The Champ class used to be the World Championship class at the Derby Complex in Eagle River, Wisconsin, but has since been preceded by F3, which is a new 600, basically snowcross sled that we do some modifications and tweaks to lower and get a little bit more planted for the ice. We unfortunately do not have any of those out here this weekend, but that is always something you can look up on YouTube. I know that there is flow racing clips out there that have the Pro Champs at Eagle River and the F3s at Eagle River, so you can get your full fix on that. You can also probably watch some highlights from their 100-lap enduro. After we get done with this race, we will be moving on to Sportsman 600. Then women's F500 IFS Open. Then Mod Stock 440 leaf spring. And the last race of the day is number 56, Masters IFS Open. All right, we're waiting for the rest of the race control team to get in place. Making sure the track is safe and nobody's too close to the track, including parking, because the lack of snow we have makes the snowmobiles go a long way over the ice. So there's, even where we're parked, we're only about 50 to 75 feet off the straightaway here, and a sled could very much make it all the way to us. It's definitely something we got to watch out for here in the video booth. All right, looks like we got some sleds coming on track. I see Matt Gady's out there. Try and call out some other numbers. Both the clingers are out there. Reed and Dane. And again, this is a USSA sanctioned race, so this does not fall underneath the CMPR rules. They run a little bit different on their lineup procedure. They get called down in qualifying order. Looks like Matt Gady, followed by the 31, the 102, the 229, I do believe that is the 75. Nope, that's not the 75. That is the, I think that might be the 33. I will have to look a little bit harder. There comes Calvin Cook on the 75. Then we got the 21C, the 7, and the 9. And that last one on the outside there, I cannot get a number off the back of that sled. It is dark on dark, so it's really hard to read when they're flying around here. And we're getting ready to go. We got 2 in the back row, 12 total hopefully, and off we go. And through 1 and 2, it looks like Gady is in second with the 31 out front. With the 39 in third. There's a good battle for 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th. They're all of them are right on top of each other running right here. Starting with the 221 and going on back. A really tight racing. Again, this is a 10-lap final for these guys. Matt Gady out front, battling with the 31, 102, 39, 229, 7, 75. That's your running order for the, I think that was the top 5. right, we just went past halfway. This is one lap past half, so this will be lap number 6. Got Gady out front, followed by the 31, 102, 221. Gady sure has that thing wicked up and moving. He has pulled away from the 31 by about 10 to 12 sled lengths already. Blaine Stevenson on the 102, the Wall Brothers entry. Gady's looking over his shoulder, see how far back the competition is. Kind of got everything kind of spread out. We got one of the clingers racing with the 27 right there. Klinger's better down the back stretch and better down the straightaways, and then the 27 is just a little bit better in the corners. Got Calvin Cook, the 27, and Klinger all there running together. Tight 3-sled battle right there. The 27 has caught up to Calvin Cook. Oh, one off. Be red flag conditions here. We'll be right back. All right, and we're back. There was an accident in the middle of 3 and 4 that we got cleared and out of the way now. We're gonna line everybody up and the order they started in, or the order the last completed lap. All right, we're getting set and ready to go. Matt Gaedy's in the point, 31 in second, Stevenson in third, 221 Klinger in fourth is how they started. We'll see if Gaedy can pull this back out and get his lead extended like he was before. Had a little loose coming out of 4 there, lost a little bit of ground up to the 31. Oh, second. There's a pass for second right there. Didn't see who it was. Stevenson went on the inside of the 31. Stevenson is coming for Gaedy now. White flag, 1 lap to go. Let's see how this goes. Gonna keep my attention at the front of this race. Matt Gaedy's in the lead, followed by the 31. Followed by the 102 and then the 31. And your checkers are coming out. I'll read them as they come across. We got the 28 of Matt Gaedy, the 102 of Stevenson, 31, 39, 9, 7, 75, 21, 326. And then that sled, I cannot get the number off the back of it. And then the back one was 326, rounds out the field. That was a really good Pro Champ race for 10 laps. Up next, we will be having the Sportsman 600 final. We might be doing some award ceremony on the track here. I am just waiting to see. Nope, we are going to pass on the award ceremony for right now, and that will be all done after the races at the Double R Bar. All right, and we're back for the Sportsman 600 final. Out there, I see the 27, the 98, the 111, the 99 of Danny Reichel, and the 52. There is one of them in there. I think might be a 21 or 27. I'll have to catch the number on the light-colored Polaris there. That is the 20, is that another 27, I think? Might be. Might have 2 27s out on the track, but Betterman is out front in the 98. These guys are coming around here they're probably doing this about the same straightaway speed as what the Pro Champs you just watched are doing, but these guys also have 3 cylinders underneath the hood and 2, and they're a lot higher off the ice. All right, we got Betterman followed by 27. Then the 21, the 111, 99, and 52. All right, we're coming by for lap number next. Betterman is out front, still leading the way. Pretty decent battle here at the back of the pack. There's three of them pretty close together there, battling it out. Danny Reichel's trying to catch up to the 111 in front of him. See if Danny can get it through the corner and get it up. He's trying for the inside. We'll see if he's got enough to go there. White flag is out. We're going to be coming around for the checkers. Going into 3 and 4, battle for the lead right now. The 27 and the 98. The 27 won, I think. $52.99, 111 rounds out the field. All right, that was the race number 53. That was the Sportsman 600 final. Next, we are coming out here with the women's F500 IFS Open. Oh, we are not. We are coming out with, I do believe it is 340 Super Stock Free Air. We got Curtis Peterson, AJ Rickert, Zach Hilton, the 17, the 08X of Schindler, the 83 of Newman, and the 41 of Jasmine Braith. Good hole shot out there for the Rickert. But we got somebody slicing and dicing coming through. Do believe that might be Hilton coming through in second. Indeed it is. Rickert leads it. Hilton in second. Schindler third. Braith fourth. Followed by the 17, 52, and 83. These guys are doing about 73 to 74 mile an hour down the straightaways. They're moving pretty good when they get out here on these super stock leafers. 1 lap to go for young AJ Rickert. Hilton's closing in. We'll see if Hilton's got anything for Rickert coming through. Oh, big move for third. Curtis Peterson around the outside for third. We'll see if he can hold on to it at the line. Yes, he can. So your winner is AJ Rickert, followed by Hilton, followed by Peterson, then Schindler, Braith, and Newman. Next on the list, well, that one wasn't on my list, but I think we should be coming up to race 54 now, which is women's F500 IFS Open. Yep, here's the women's IFS Open. We got a Peterson out here. We got the 43. We've got, or the 44. We've got the 757, the 11, and the 86, along with the 30 and the 113 of Hannah Westland. All right, we're getting them all lined up here. Once Hannah gets in place, flagman's gonna get ready. Point him off. And who's gonna get the whole shot? 30 gets the whole shot, followed by Hannah on that 113. There's a mixture of F500s, 380 sprints, ProLites, and Champ sleds out here right now. Got Jaslyn Rathke in that number 30 out front, followed by Hannah Westland. Then it is Cook in third, Peterson in fourth. Oh, no. My bad, third. I will catch it when it comes by. I do believe third is Jennifer. Yes, it's Jennifer George in third, followed by Peterson. Then it's Cook, Jensen, and the 44. Coming for lap number next. Another green flag lap for Jaslyn Rathke and Hannah Westland. Let's see if Hannah can trace down Jaslyn and get a pass done. Although I have a feeling we're dwindling on laps here, so we are white flag, 1 to go. Still Rathke out front, followed by Westland, George, Peterson, Cook, Jensen, and the 44. Coming around for the checkers, got the leaders coming up through lap traffic. And there's the white flag that should have been the checkered, I do believe. But we are gonna go around one more time, why not? Let's give these girls another run at it. Jaslyn Rathke out front, Hannah Westland's closing in. Hannah just about got there to drag race her to the line. So your finishing order for that is Jaslyn Rathke on the 30, followed by Hannah Westland on the 113, the 434 of Peterson, the 757 of Cook, and the 44, and unfortunately Jennifer George is parked in the middle of 1 and 2. She will not get to finish. Alrighty, we're gonna get a tow board out here for Jennifer George so she can go get that back to her dad and he can get it all fixed up for her so it runs just fine. Next race that'll be coming out on the track is Mod Stock 440 Leaf Spring. So that's going to be 440cc powered leaf spring snowmobiles, and with Mod Stock you're allowed pipes, but you're not allowed a lot of the things the super mods are allowed. So building a Mod Stock, you still got to run ski spreaders to widen your ski stance. You can't widen the front I-beam. And there's also some other chassis modifications you're not allowed to do in Mod Stock versus Super Mod. But it's a great stepping stone for moving from Super Stock all the way up into Super Mod. Great way in the middle to not put a whole lot more money at it and still come out and be competitive. All right, they got Jennifer George loaded up on the tow board and headed back to the pit so her dad can fix that thing up for her for next week. We're gonna get ready to go with the 440 Mod Stock. Oh, look and see, we've got Thieshafer coming out. We got that 68 Yamaha SRX, Curtis Peterson on his 52X, and the 98 of Trevor Betterman. Kurt brought his Super Stock out here. I used to jump my Super Stock up before I put pipes on it. They're actually fairly close. A good Super Stock will run with the Mod Stocks. Great hole shot for Thieshafer there. Curtis Peterson trying to go around the outside. Betterman's had a fast sled all the time in this class, and he's must have stumbled upon an issue, run closer to the back, or just like we all do, trial and error. There's a pass for the lead. 32 or 52X of Curtis Peterson passed the 29T of Thieschafer for the lead. Kurt's now pulling away. That 68R SRX is coming up and looking to go for second. Oh, Thieschafer pushed wide. SRX got around him for second. Them SRXs, they made, if that's a 440, made about 85 horse, 90 horse. All right, and your finishing order is the 52 of Curtis Peterson, followed by the 68, 29T, and 98. All right, we are on to our final race of the day, race number 56, Masters IFS Open. So we're gonna see a whole bunch of different stuff come out here. We're gonna have F500s, we're gonna have 440X in here. We'll have to see if somebody brings a Champ out here. We got a Sportsman 600 out here. Got a 440 F stock. Got a great variety of sleds out there on the line. Hopefully we can get them all started and get them all good to go. Get this last race of the day in, and then we're gonna go to the double R for awards. Whole shot goes to the 54X of Newman. And we got a red flag. All right, we're back. We had a little mishap in the middle of 1 and 2 there. We just got cleaned up. I do believe he is going to join back up with the field. That was a tough ride for the 75 of Todd Hubbard. Went over in 1 and 2. I think he decided he's done for the day. He went to park it. Unfortunate end to his day, but last race of the day, can't really complain. Made it through the whole day running. All right, flagman gets ready, points him down, and off we go. That 54X is fast off the line. See if he can hold it together and get it. He got it going down the backstretch. He's pulling a pretty good lead off of the 98 of Betterman. Got, I do believe, the 361 in second, 98 in third. Oh, I got the 360 looking to the outside for third on Betterman here. Good race coming out of 4 right there. That's an F5 and a Sportsman 6 going at it, and the 500 is passing the 600. All Alrighty, back out front, we got Newman going into 3 and 4 coming out for lap number next. 361 in second, 360 in third, 98 fourth, 72 fifth, 28 sixth, 19 seventh, 52 eighth. And coming out for the white flag, here comes Newman. He's got about half a straightaway lead over the 361. And he's getting ready to go into 3 and 4 for the final lap of the day here at Grey Eagle. Your winner in the IFS Open Masters class is the 54X of Newman, followed by the 361, 360, 98, 72, 28, and the 52 to round out the field. I hope you guys all enjoyed watching our live stream here at the CMPR Race on Trace. Follow our page and we might be live somewhere else. You'll never know. Hopefully we'll get it out beforehand, longer than we did this time. We're hoping to do some more live streams. If you are looking for a live streaming service for something, you can reach out on the Lifted Photography Facebook page and we would be happy to assist you. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening and a good night.